friends. Welcome back to Coding Garden with CJ. As you can see, I'm sitting down, and I'm not standing up, so that's different. But I have been live for is that right? I guess I just took a 30-minute break, but technically I've been live for about 10 hours, and we're live again. So hello everyone, welcome. Yes. And hopefully I sound okay. And actually, you can probably hear the air conditioner. Can you hear the air conditioner? Let's try doing the remove background noise thing. And also let me know if test. Let me know if there's like any weird popping or anything else in my voice. Cool. Welcome everyone. So for those of you that are just joining us, we have been live for a very long time. This is in celebration of 42,000 YouTube subscribers. We made it. We made it there. And in an effort to break my own streaming record of roughly 15 hours, we're going to keep streaming. And Nicholas says it's 4 a.m. there. Cool. Cool. Hello, what's up, the Occult Corner? And hello, Greasy Woot and David Snyder and Eternal Dev Coder. It's a chair! Yes, and it's a green chair, which baffles a lot of people because typically you have a green screen. I don't know. And thanks for the follow, Frostbites and Hickey Lord. Welcome to the show. And hello, John. It's interesting, though. I had to restart my my chat server. Because there's a new YouTube live chat ID, because it's technically a new stream. But yeah, we made it. Next is 50K, then 100, then 500. Yeah. Now we just need to hit 4,200 followers, and I can go to sleep. Yeah, that's not going to happen anytime soon. I realize that, but I thought it would be fun to shoot for. So, yeah. It's all in the blue screen. What if CJ is actually always sitting, but hiding the chair with the green screen? It's a blue screen, but that's not a bad idea. How do I keep track of all the local hosts? I don't. It's out of hand. I need to fix it, but I have like 8 different local host servers running. What's the significance in the number 4.2K? It's similar to 42,000, but 42 is the answer to life, the universe, and everything from the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. So that's why we decided to use that. That's about it. But you're here. You're watching, and we are actually going to try and write some code, and we're going to talk about this home inventory app. Yes, this is the plan. So earlier, we did a lot of different things. We have like a checklist of things that we want to do, but what we're going to do for probably the next, let's call it the next 2 hours, is work on the home inventory app. I don't even see it on this list. This home inventory app. So I've been working on this. There are, I think, 6 videos so far in the series. If you take a look at my YouTube channel, there is a playlist called SQL Model a Home Inventory Database. This one, Home Inventory App. And yeah, there have been 6 episodes, so this will be the 7th. And in this episode, we will be seeding the database. So let's get all of our links and everything else prepared and ready to go. Let me close all this extra stuff. We played GeoGuessr earlier. That was really fun. We'll try to play that again at some point. And what was next in votes? Play Drawful. Yeah, we're going to play more games later on. I mean, for me, it's going to be like early morning by that time. But we will do more fun stuff, including turning this image into something where the eyes follow the mouse. So that will be fun. 2 hours, at least 15 lines of code, at least. Thank you, Jake, on the congrats. Thank you. How much longer am I streaming? I want to make it to 16 hours. So at least 5 more. I mean, I'll probably take a break or 2, but still. Hello, Pixa, my gorgeous friend on the internet. How are you doing? All right, and we need a new live chat ID. We're going to go here. I think this site is just frozen because there were 5,000 chat messages. It did not know what to do. Oh, look at that. Which one? This one, part 2. Thanks for the follow, Hickey and Frostbites. And I don't know if I said hello to everyone, but Not Blue Beast, hello, and Eternal Dev Coder. And Yusuf and Rabiul, who says it's 7:55 a.m. It is 7:58 p.m. where I am, so I am 12 hours behind you, I think. You're probably ahead of me, I think. And hello. The program is working on removing the background sound real good, but tends to crack up the voice or make some crackling noises when I speak. That's unfortunate. I might just disable it altogether. Like I haven't really minded having my air conditioner in the background before, so we're probably fine. 5:75 a.m. 75? 57. Nice, 7 p.m. there. Okay, what are we doing? We're closing tabs is what we're doing. Merch. Oh, actually. Oh yeah, I need to open up the new YouTube live chat. Give me a second. Gotta figure this stuff out. Okay, go here. Hello, use all the things. Welcome. Can I talk about GitHub Actions and CI/CD? Possibly. What was I about to do? Oh yeah, I want to get this chat. Here we go. The thing is, I'm just gonna get loopier and loopier the longer I stay up. So we got to get our coding in now. +1 for the minor background noise. All right, let me just disable it altogether. And the AC actually just cut off anyways. So I'm actually gonna get rid of that, and I'm gonna change my audio input source to be test, test, test. Let me know. Check, check. How's that? Good. Can't tell the difference between the two. That's fine. All right, so there's that. Yo, YouTube people, come here. I guess there's only about 25 people watching on YouTube. That's okay. I think the majority of people have migrated, which is good. All right. Let's make a plan. First, I'm going to close. I don't want to forget where this is, though. Where is this? Copy path. All right, we got the bot running. Don't need that. Oh. Power. Power for my laptop. We are going to take the existing database. I'll explain most of what we're about to do. But we're going to take the existing database and put initial data into it, which is also known as seeding. Hodl. What are we hodling? Yeah, I am too, Alka. Like, that's pretty crazy. Like, I literally stayed around 75 viewers while I wasn't even on screen. So I appreciate all of you. Thank you very much for sticking around. Okay, we're going into model a SQL database. I might need to adjust my chair slightly. Let's open this up. But also what I was going to do. It went down to 79% after I plugged it in. Hodor? Speaking of Hodor, we traveled to, what was it called? Dubrsik? That sounds wrong. We went to Croatia, where Game of Thrones was filmed, and we found the post office. Dubrovnik. What did I say? Dubrsik? Dubrovnik. We went to Dubrovnik. Okay, let's leave that terminal open just so I don't forget where my to-do list is. Hodor to you as well. And we're gonna close all of the other. Yeah, we found King's Landing. We absolutely did. And we're gonna close all those other editors. Oh, actually, we want to be in the backend folder. Here we go. We'll figure this out. Why do I feel like Twitch has a delay and YouTube doesn't? I'm not quite sure. Hodor. Who is Hodor? Hodor is a character from the show Game of Thrones. He's a simpleton with, and he's a bit of a main character, but all he can do is say his own name, Hodor. And there's backstory to it, and it's a pretty interesting reveal when you see why all he can do is say the word Hodor. It's like this weird space-time continuum thing where, yeah, I don't know, it's weird. Can't wait for the Game of Thrones prequel. Is that happening? Hopefully it's good. Because I didn't watch Game of Thrones for the longest time, and then just a couple of months ago I decided to watch it, and hello, Cinnamon Bun, a simpleton just like me. Hodor used to work as an elevator attendant, but isn't the actor who plays Hodor, aren't they like a famous DJ or something like that? Oh, it's about the Mad King. That's awesome to like see the actual backstory. But yeah, I hadn't watched it until a couple months ago, and then I decided to watch it. It was great until season 8, just like everyone said, but it was still fun to watch. Oh, nice, Shines Love. I have been standing for like the past several streams. And what I need to do is, so right now the way my streaming area is set up is I can either be sitting or I can either be standing. I basically have to move all of my equipment. I could get a standing desk. I also could just organize my equipment so I don't have to do that every time, but yeah, we're here. And thanks for the follow, Ozkasin. If we just move to Twitch full time, problem solved. Yeah. Milady. Mahodor. Cool. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, wasn't that great? I'd like to see the Dragon Prince book series adapted to TV. Setup tour, maybe? It's a mess. Like, what you see right now is a small fraction of the giant mess that is my basement. So, not today, but eventually. Yes, I will show. I'll give you a tour of the downstairs of my basement streaming area. All right, what were we doing? We need to even talk about what this is. We'll get there. We'll get there. Let's close that. Close that. Close that. Let's bring up a few links here. Okay, so we have the GitHub repo. Here's the link. This is the code that we're working from. And there is also a lucid chart diagram that we came up with. I think this is it. We're not going to do front-end stuff. I think we're just going to get the database going. So, like I showed on my YouTube channel, there are 6 episodes before this. In the very first episode, we designed the database. And we talked about normalizing data. We talked about why we need all of these tables and their relationships, but ultimately this is for a home inventory application. I mean, technically the schema could be used for an actual inventory application of like a store or any place that holds inventory, but I'm designing it with an easy to read database. Probably not. I mean, it gets pretty complex, but I'm designing it with the idea that I will hold all of the things in my house in this database as inventory. Will there be transactions? Role-based bean control? We'll probably use transactions when we're making queries, and right now we don't have any roles. Right now we just have users, and users can pretty much access anything. So yeah. And thank you, Terminal Bash. Much appreciated. I use connects and objection and feathers at my job. All the things I'll probably use for this. After the Airbender movie, I'm not going to hold my breath. I saw that was released. Wait, isn't that like a new release? I kind of want to see it, because I didn't watch all of the cartoon. Is it technically an anime? It's like a US anime. But, I mean, the movie, like the trailer looked cool because it's real life. Oh, it's on Netflix. I'll probably watch it. If people tell me things are bad, I don't care. I'll still watch it. Oh, and Nicotechnic said, I got myself an electric motorized desk. So I have a motorized standing desk at work, but I don't have one at home. Yeah. Super hyped. I'm hyped too, even if everybody says it's not a good movie. It is on Netflix now. Okay. First time watching CJ on a chair. Nice. Welcome. Welcome to CJ in a chair. Live action Death Note. Bad? I thought live action Death Note was fine. I probably have horrible taste in movies. I think it was fine. Proxin says, can you please help me with my code? Every time I click on the button, I emit send message event. It keeps firing multiple times. Should we debug this, or should we start working on the that? Here's what I'll do. I'll keep a note of it, and if I have time. So right now we're working on the home inventory app, so I'm not gonna stray away from that. But I'll keep note of this, and in 2 hours, if you're still here, we might take a look at it. My first CJ. What is this, like my first CJ in a chair moment? That's funny. All right, we just learned about Vim earlier, so I'm going to use... Actually, do I have Vim? Yeah, I have Vim. Look at us. All right, we're going to use Vim to edit this file. Yeah, I'm going to put it at the bottom of this giant to-do list. You know what we didn't learn in Vim? I, for insert mode, right? We did learn, what was it, E? Nope, that didn't do it. No. I want to get out of insert mode. E goes to like the end of a word. Okay, look at us. Insert mode, new line. Nope, not on that E. New line there. And then we want to add an item. Debug. I to insert, A to append. Paste. There we go. Escape. We also didn't learn this in Vim Adventures. Let's use Vim. Holds J. Facepalm. And write and quit. There we go. Shift A inserts at the end of the line. That's good to know. And hello, pseudo kid. How's it going? Vim versus Nano. I always just use Nano because I've never learned the keyboard shortcuts in Vim. So earlier, this was a bit of a joke because earlier people voted that I should do Vim Adventures, and we did the first level of Vim Adventures. Not much, not bad, nice. But yeah, I like Nano because it behaves like every text editor that you're used to. You can just start typing, and it actually starts typing. That said, I don't believe there is like a keyboard shortcut or a plugin ecosystem like there is for Vim. Nano is very basic. Nano is like Notepad. PseudoKid is a heavy Vim user. I'm not. I use VS Code. If I'm on a server, I just use Nano. That's about it. No. No. Okay. All right. Wait. Aren't you on the live coders team, PseudoKid? Did my bot not give you a shout out? Oh, there it was. There it was. Yeah. We got to, and everyone should check out PseudoKid. Click that link in the chat. We got to 42,000 YouTube subscribers. We are very far away from 4,200 Twitch followers, but I thought it would be fun to have a similar 42 theme. But we did make it to 42,000 YouTube subs. 42,002. And check out PseudoKid, who was last seen streaming push notification filtering system with FilterMe. Yeah, I think you might have been working on it again, but we rated you last time you were working on that. Hard to replace, Y to copy. Yeah, see, you have to memorize all these things, and that's one of the things I don't like about Vim. Memorization. Couldn't exit the first screen. Yeah, comments align. Kobe applied to live coders. That's good to hear. Sandapan says, and hello, who says, I like your way of addressing a problem statement. I am mainly a Golang and Python developer, but after watching your videos, I got interested in JavaScript and Node. Way to go for 42K. Thank you very much, Sandapan. Thank you very much. Oh, yeah. Nice. Yeah, we finished the shoutout command. Let's do a shoutout. Here we go. I'll show you. And I mean, it's fairly easy to write a command like this. No, not drop. Shout out. It's fairly easy to write a command like that, but what we spent a lot of time doing was a permission system. So only VIPs, mods, and myself are allowed to use the shoutout command, which we spent quite a bit of time coding. But now we have like a fairly generic command system where we can set permissions and all that good stuff. There we go. Check out St. Place Things. Yeah, he's a mod here on the Coding Garden. And David mentioned that he applied to the Live Coders team, so that's cool. All right, I'm learning Vim using the Vim extension on VS Code. BRB, cool. How do you do that box in Draw.io for the entity? No worries. So this is not Draw.io. This is Lucidchart. If you go to lucidchart.com, you can get a few free documents, but you do have to pay if you want more than that. But if you're using Lucidchart, you can click search here and search for ERD. And then you want to just pin these entity relationship items. I don't know if you can get these on Draw.io. Yeah. Is the drop image... What was censored here? Oh, that was on YouTube. Sorry. No, it's a seed. It's a seedling. Because you're trying to get the seedling into the garden to grow. All right. Oh, when I shout someone out, it should... That's not... I love this idea. Thank you, Unhot. I like that. If we shout someone out, we should just rain their image on the screen. That's awesome. Let's do it. Okay. We're going to use Nano. Add it to our big list of things we're never going to get to. OMG. Let's take a pause. I keep getting distracted by the chat. Let's take a pause. Let's start from the beginning. Okay. So this is technically, let's say, episode 7 in this series on modeling a SQL database. In the very first episode, we modeled this database. We talked about why we would potentially need these extra tables. We talked about why it wouldn't make sense to store certain things in certain tables, and what led us to creating all of these relationships between the tables. So we did that, and then in the past few episodes, we've been actually implementing this database. And what we're going to do today is seed the database. So to seed the database means to put some initial data into it. And so some things to think about are like, for like the state and country table, I can go ahead and seed that, or put all of the initial data that represents all of the states in the United States, because that's where I live, and that's where most of the products I put in my system will be from. So what we're going to do is we're going to write some code that we can run, which inserts that initial data. So we'll most likely seed the state and the country table. We'll seed the user table. And actually, we have a couple of seeds that are still hanging around that we did like 3 episodes ago. But we're going to revisit all of those and make sure we're doing everything right, because we did change the database model just a little bit. So there's that. We can also seed things like the inventory location. So this is going to be things like my upstairs fridge, upstairs pantry, downstairs freezer, that kind of thing. What else? We could potentially seed the shape table. So this could be things like cylindrical, rectangular, box, different things like that. They should all be called database seedlings. I agree. This is the coding garden. So that's what we're going to do. I think we actually are just going to focus on state, country, user, and inventory location. That's what we're going to seed. That's our goal. That's what we want to do. Let's do it. We have to actually write some code. You do not need to be an affiliate before becoming a partner. I never applied for affiliate, and I actually just applied for partner. So as far as I know, you don't need to be. And the partner agreement is actually totally separate from the affiliate agreement. Is seeds an instrument? No, it's a general term. Yeah, so for live coders, you need either affiliate or partner. And they did make an exception for me because I have a following on YouTube. And for contractual reasons, I didn't become an affiliate on Twitch because I wanted to stream in both places. So yeah. OMG. That's a very impressive backlog. I mean, we can make a to-do list all day long, but are we actually going to do the things? Yeah. Distracting idea. BRB screen could randomly cycle through popular channel clips. I've seen a lot of Twitch channels do this, and it's pretty cool. We just need to start building up a library of clips of my channel. Because, I mean, I have a lot of them. I just don't really know what they are. And hello, Dope Tech. Welcome. I'll play all the Rickrolls on repeat. Nice, David. Yeah, you should definitely apply. Coding time. So you're not going to switch only to Twitch. So the idea is if I do become a partner, most likely I'll only be able to stream on Twitch and not to Twitch and YouTube at the same time. But I'll still upload videos to YouTube. The streams will still be archived to YouTube. But I'll be going live exclusively on Twitch. Oh, stream category. Are we still in Geo? What were you? Thank you, Amr. What's that game called? GeoGuessr? Yeah. Why am I? I'm still in the GeoGuessr category. No, we are now in science and technology. Here we go. Thank you. Thanks for the reminder. They're pretty much all Rickrolls. Yeah. And thanks for the follow, Alishorge. To do 400 done. No, to do 400 done. 5. Yeah. Amr is the real G. Okay, so seed the database. We technically, yeah, basically we need to do all of this, and I'll review the seeds that we've written so far, and also as a review of what we've done so far. We have these 2 migrations, which are basically implementing all of the database tables that we designed and their relationships in those 2 files. So you can check out the code on GitHub. If you look at initial, this basically creates all of the tables, the user table, the item type, all of that good stuff. And this code is connects, which is a SQL query builder for node.js. We also have the item tables are created in this file. I I need a command for live coders. I don't think I have that, but live coders is a team on Twitch, and I'll show you real quick. I mean, you're not wrong. We could use just chatting, but we're trying to write code, and when I get distracted, it's still like code related, I would say. But let's see. This is the live coders team. Yeah, the site's muted. But it's a team of currently 148 streamers on Twitch that all stream technology, coding-related content. And it's great because I'm on the team and I get a cool team jersey. And it's pretty cool. So that's the Live Coders team. And so if you are watching on YouTube and like you're new to this whole Twitch thing, there are a lot of streamers on Twitch that don't just stream games, which is why I'm deciding to stream on Twitch, because of things like the live coders. Does Connects allow you to roll back specific migrations? They absolutely do. And so to also talk about that, we are using Docker. We have a Postgres container that actually has our database inside of it. Team captain? No. C# Fritz, if you search for C# Fritz, he's the founder of the live coders team. I've only been on it for like less than a week. So yeah. But yeah, we have a Postgres container. Let's go ahead and start up our Docker. And hello, chicken. Hello, chicken. Welcome. Is Docker running? Docker is not running. We need to start Docker. But we can look at our initial seed that we did have. So one thing we were doing to insert our initial user is using bcrypt to create a hashed password, and then inserting that user with the hash password into the database. And that basically creates the first user in our system. We also generate a totally random password before we insert them. And then what we were doing before is attempting to seed into the country table and then into the state table. But we've changed the columns, and we'll need to fix things a little bit, because if we look back at the diagram, there's now a relationship between the country and the state table. And this is a common problem that needs to be solved when you're seeding a database is, okay, I want to seed the state table with the state Colorado. However, I need the country USA to exist first. So I technically have to seed the country table with USA, and then once I have that, I can get back its ID so that I can insert states into the state table. I'm going to seed all 50 US states. Not in one country, the United States. I think last time we had an example. Let's see. Where did I put countries? That's in constants. Yeah, we had people throw out like country acronyms. So, and technically we can still seed with these, but in terms of states, I'm only going to seed US states. But what we need now is actually a code property or attribute. So what we did is we created this constants file, and all of the things that we're going to be seeding are in this file. And then when we seed the database, we just read that data in to seed it. But let's go ahead and update this. So like name would be United States of America, and the code will most likely be USA. We probably need to look up, like there's a standard for these codes. We should be using some ISO standard for that, and we can look up what they should be. And thank you, hello, for the congrats. Yeah, welcome. Welcome. Can we get a list of country codes and states from an existing API? We probably could, but I'm just going to like copy and paste them into this file. I wouldn't really make an API request in my seed file. You could. You definitely could. Add the countries from the last game. That would be fun. Hello, Hell on Earth this. Welcome. Hard-coded. Yes. Yes. Is it like ISO country code? Country code list. Wait. Here's list of ISO 3166 country codes. United States of America. Okay, so we are using USA, which is this column, which is what? Alpha 3 code. Does a postal address need the Alpha 2 code or the Alpha 3 code? Yeah, there are two ISO 2 or 3 letters. We should use Alpha 2. Yeah, let's use alpha 2. We're just going to do that. Okay. And we're going to put these other ones in there. Norway? There you go. The Kingdom of Norway. I guess this will be the name, and then the code is in O. Can we crawl Wikipedia to parse this table? We could. We absolutely could. I mean, and I wouldn't crawl it. I could just write a quick script that scrapes the page. Though there are some weird things. Like there are some rows that don't have all the columns. And then like the table breaks every now and then. Yeah. See that? I don't want to spend the time scraping this. That's a whole totally different problem. We just need to get some basic stuff there. Okay, Nofto has a CSV file. This is potentially another way to seed your database, is to have something like a CSV file and read in from that. Let's see. And hello, Mr. Demon Wolf. Yes, welcome, welcome, welcome. And you should definitely check out Mr. Demon Wolf's channel. They were last seen sharing a project with Node.js, Mongo, and Express. Very cool. How are you doing today, Mr. Demon Wolf? Welcome, welcome. And yes, I made it on the Live Coders. I've been here, I guess, less than a week or so. There's a package for it. You know what we're going to do? This is what we're going to do. We're going to download this CS... Like, we're not going to install an npm package. We could. But we're going to download this CSV file and then use it to seed our country table. I think that makes the most sense. This is kind of like what you do in the real world. So that's what we're going to do. Dev. Coding garden. This one. Backend. DB. Yeah, it's tricky on like where to put this. So we put it in like a fixtures folder. I don't know. What are your thoughts in the chat? Yeah, that's what they mentioned. But I did apply. Actually, I got the rights. I did the path to partner, so I applied for partner. I haven't heard back yet, but if I don't get partner, I most likely apply for affiliate. I used that link without. It was a GitHub link. I guess I should have inspected it a bit more, but yeah. And hello, Vishnu, welcome. List of countries can also be. Yeah, that's fine. As long as it has the United States, that's all I care about, at least right now, for the data that I'm dealing with. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Demon Wolf. Much appreciated. Okay. I don't want to put it in source. Yeah, I mean, I could do like db/data. Let's put it in. It makes sense to put it in the DB folder. I don't want to put it in the seeds folder because it could interfere with the actual JavaScript files. Is a MacBook worth the price tag? No, it's not. It's not. Let's just do this. Sources. We could call it like data. We'll call this countries. Exactly, and that's what I was thinking. But that said, I do know, like, I mean, my YouTube channel isn't that big, so for partner, they may not even agree to that. And if I do agree to be partner, I most likely have to stop dual streaming on Twitch and YouTube. So yeah. In my project, it would go into util/data. Oh, that's very true. Yeah. I mean, this repo does have 1.2 thousand stars, so that should be fine. Why am I using macOS over Linux or Windows? Because I like my Mac, and I'm used to Mac. And if I ever want to develop iOS apps, I can do that on my Mac, which you can't do necessarily on Linux or Windows. Yeah, exactly. That's why I never became an affiliate. What am I doing? We're working on the database application. Look at the issues. There's only 4 issues. Let's see. Key names to match ISO, hyphen in keys, C++ code generation. Can I find a list of states? I guess we could use that too. PWA, all OS development. Yeah, but if you want to put something in the iOS App Store, you need a Mac to be able to build it. You could use a build service, but if you want to like build it and run it on your device for development, it's nice to have a Mac. Yeah. Well, thank you, Mr. Demon Wolf. The project is slow going because we're talking to chat a lot, but that's okay. Not technically. Let's see where we're at. We have been live for 11 hours. I mean, I just got back from a 30-minute break about 30 minutes ago. But in celebration of 42,000 YouTube subs, we've been live. And we've been working on lots of other random things. But people like this database app, so we're trying to get that going. The YouTube live stream is live. It should be. It's live. There are people on there. You might need to refresh the YouTube page, but it should be live there. It's live. It's live. Okay. And thank you for the follow, Lickety Split. Are you not allowed to stream live on other platforms if you're a Twitch affiliate? You're not allowed to stream simultaneously. There's an exclusivity clause that says any content that appears on Twitch cannot appear on any other platform for 24 hours. But you could technically go live on YouTube if you wanted to. You just can't do both at the same time. YouTube is live. Hello. You're there. Welcome. No worries, Talons. I did. I had some, surprisingly, like, it's called marmalade cheese pizza or something like that. I am, but I am neither an affiliate or a partner right now on Twitch. But yeah, it's like cheese pizza, but it has like marmalade on it. It was actually pretty good. It's pretty tasty. It was a frozen pizza that was heated up. What are we doing? All right, we have the CSV. Let's actually read it in. And for that, I'm going to use an npm library for that, because parsing CSV is not an easy thing to do. And I believe, well, I've used papa parse before. Let's see. I'm still live, yes. And thank you for the follow, Roland Will. Yeah, no worries. All right, what do you all think? Should I use CSV or papa parse? And thanks for the follow, Dimitar Duino. Welcome, welcome. And hello, Mr. Darkside. Type 1 in the chat if I should use CSV. Type 2 in the chat if I should use papa parse. Okay. Oh, and your project has been going well, been slowly growing a market of users for the open source app, which is great. That's awesome. Was it the app that you were working on when we rated you? What was that thing called? CSV. Papa parse has 0 dependencies. That's pretty good, right? Wait, 1 was CSV. 2 for papa parse. 1, 1, 1, 1. Everybody's saying 1. Wait, 1 was CSV, right? I forget what we even said it was. Thank you, Vignay. Much appreciated. 1.5. All right, we're going to go with papa parse. Mainly for the name and the fact that it has 0 dependencies. So it's not going to bloat our node modules folder. I mean, this one only has 4 dependencies, but each of those dependencies could themselves have more dependencies. We're going to go with papa parse. Oh, cool. It's called share. A simple yet advanced up. Oh, yeah, I remember. Yeah. It's like a file sharing thing. Very cool. All right, let's get papa parse. And we're just installing this library so we can read in that CSV. There we go. Is there a reason I type npm? I'm using DuckDuckGo. So DuckDuckGo is my default search engine, and then I can just jump out to any other search using the exclamation mark. All right, we've got papa parse. Why does a CSV parser? The thing is, it's more than just a glorified split. Like there are so many edge cases of like nested single quotes versus nested double quotes and stuff like that in CSVs. You need a well-tested CSV parsing library to do things like this. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna import papa parse into this file, which is our countries. We're then going to parse that CSV of all the country codes, and this file will export an array of all the countries and their codes. A glorified string split. It's not, though. It gets really complicated. So, yeah. Parse. Reformat. Export. I think a CSV parser is about a 4Q. So I looked into this before because I was actually given a coding challenge from a company that I applied to a while back for parsing a CSV. And I wrote in like, so I mean it was just like a challenge that was submitted, that you submit like a gist on GitHub. And I wrote a comment in there. I was like, I realize you're trying to challenge me right now, but I am not going to implement a CSV parser. Because like I believe this one's CSV, and it talks about the test suite that it's able to pass. Let's look here. I have a blue screen. That's why it's green. Oh, nice. And thanks for the follow, Zachariah. Ah, that would help Proxen. Yeah, so if you're trying to do things in a use effect or outside of a use effect, it's going to run on every render. So you definitely would want a use effect. How do I manage my background? There's a lot going on. All right, the website's broken, but CSV test suite, there's like a whole test suite of like edge cases and things that CSVs need to be able to handle. Yeah, CSV test cases, this might be it. CSV spectrum, a variety of CSV files to serve as an acid test for CSV parsing libraries. Yeah, so people have created basically all the different edge cases and examples, and both Papa Parse and CSV work on all of these different types of CSV files. It's a 5Q? I doubt it. Like, sure, for their test cases, but in the real world, you have a lot of other different things going on. All right, regardless. And I mean, the CSV that we downloaded is probably well formatted enough, but that's okay. Oh yeah, let's go back to Papa Parse. The real world is a cruel CSV place. Yep. Documentation. Convert a CSV to JSON. Papa.parse. Let's do it. All right, so we need to import Papa in this file. No, not import. So in this project, we're using require and module.exports like this. In the chatbot that we were working on, we were using import syntax, but this is using that. So Papa require Papa parse. And then we need to read in the CSV file. So for that, we're just going to use fs. And then we actually don't need this to be asynchronous. It can just read the file in synchronously and then parse it and then export the configured data. So we'll do fs.read file synchronously. And we can actually use dir name here. And let's actually bring in path. So we'll say path.join. We want the dir name. This is JavaScript, yes? Node.js. Dir name. We are in the constants folder. We want to go up to the DB and then sources folder. Man, okay. We need to go up 2 directories. So going up 2 puts us in source. Then we're at the root. And then we want to go into DB. Yeah, so I'm actually using Node version 14 right now. Look at that. And that's what we started using to use the import-export syntax. Well, I mean, it's been supported since version 12, but in the Twitch bot, we decided that we should use the most modern stuff. But we've come across a lot of issues, just that it doesn't behave exactly the same way as require, and like things like dir name don't actually exist. It's weird. But regardless, DB sources, and then we want countries.csv. Okay, so that's the path. The encoding is UTF-8. This should be the CSV data. That. Dir name only exists because it's a parameter of the module wrapper function. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, with import-export syntax, it's not. So you gotta do things in a different way. Yeah, let me catch up. Yeah, the shortcuts, a lot of people ask about that, but I'm using DuckDuckGo as my default search engine. This is a search engine with privacy built in. But one cool thing about it is you can do exclamation mark, and there are a lot of different services that are supported where you can just jump out and search at these different services. So you see me doing NPM a lot, that searches NPM. I do MDN, that searches Mozilla Developer Network. You can do Wiki for Wikipedia. I think just W. Yeah, W takes you to Wikipedia. GH takes you to GitHub. And so here in Chrome, DuckDuckGo is my default search engine. Look at that. DuckDuckGo. Let's go in. Duck. Look at that duck. So when I type exclamation mark here, I can use any of those shortcuts. I saw the spec for email IDs on Wikipedia and gave up on my regex assignment. Was an assignment to parse emails using regular expressions? Wow, that sounds horrible, Unhot. Is there different functionality with imports compared to acquired? Yeah, I think technically imports can be asynchronous rather than synchronous. Like require and module.exports are synchronous operations, whereas imports, I believe, can be asynchronous. Also, typically the way we do things here with node.js, or sorry, with like require and module.exports, are we export an object that has several different properties on it. This is slightly different from ES modules or ECMAScript modules, where you can export individual items from that file because they're not technically available as an object. You have to import everything, which in turn puts it in an object, so that's slightly different. At the end of the day, it's a way of putting things in different files, but there's some semantic differences. Is semantic the right word? I don't know. Is it possible to do a tournament-based site for Valorant? Probably. I have never really played Valorant, so I'm not sure of the mechanics. Would you need to contact their API? Maybe you need to. I don't know. I'm gonna manually format this line. Let's do this. Dir name. Look at that. That's nice, isn't it? I think University of Helsinki's Open Full Stack 2020 course is a good place to start learning. I've never seen it before. I can take a look, but yeah, I've never seen it. Yeah, one of my oldest live streams, I did TypeScript and Angular. You go to coding.garden/videos. That's not how that works. Videos. And search for TypeScript. Oh, I'm wearing a hat, but I actually had really long hair back then. Yeah, there's really long hair under that hat. But this was back in March of 2018. This might have been like the 3rd or 4th live stream I ever did. Why not just format when I save the file? I don't like it. I like to format. I mean, I will let some of the formatting happen automatically, but I did that earlier, like format document, and that did not do this style of formatting. And thanks for the follow, XS3Don. Yeah, let's not talk about that. Multiple, yeah, like, the thing is, in the real world, nothing is ever, like, nicely formatted or in a nice way. Like, when you have humans that are managing these files and these documents, they get really out of hand. I don't know. Pika. Something, something, something. Yeah, we figured it out, but it's weird, and it gave us a syntax error according to the TypeScript checker, so I don't know. You must have a license to use regex. And thanks for the follow, SF Profit. Export should be async too. Oh, okay. Hello, Ivici. We are about to parse a CSV. I mean, we're going to call a function that parses the CSV. But we have this CSV that has all of the countries. I mean, it has a lot of countries. I don't know if it has all of them, but it has the country name and the ISO alpha 2 code. And so what we're going to do is we're going to read those in from the CSV and then put them into this database that we've been designing. We got this big old database, but we have right here the country table, and that's what we're going to be inserting in there. I want to learn browser automation. Check out Puppeteer. If someone could spell it, that'd be great, because I can't spell it. But Puppeteer is, it's built on top of node.js. It can launch Chromium. It's kind of like the modern node.js replacement for Selenium. 500 subs to go. Oh, 500 followers to go. Can we get 500 followers in the next, what, 7 hours? Maybe. If all the people watching on YouTube would just come follow, then probably. Seems like Bob thinks it's possible. Would I consider doing it? It seems like it could be clickbait because Valorant is big right now, right? It's a lot of people like it, but I don't know. I'm not really into games that much. Hello, Andrew Lane. What's up? How's it going? I like that there's one search result for TypeScript. I don't know why that even happened. That must be a bug. And hello, Gyre Sunboy. Welcome. I'm still live. Yeah, we've been live for 11.5 hours. Check the regex license site. I'm trying to not be distracted, but okay, I will. We're so close to getting these countries into this database. Wait, did I miss it? Okay, here we go. We'll get there. Puppeteer. Thank you, Plop. Thank you very much. Yeah, the person that asked about the JavaScript Selenium, use Puppeteer. Yeah, I've been streaming for a long time. I did not skip your message, Buzz. I saw all your messages. Hello, Noctinus. Welcome. I finally used Lua for golfing. Oh, nice. Did somebody say that? I've been awake and talking for a very long time. I'm sorry if I'm missing things and all that good stuff. All right, here we go. Reject you must use a licensing the regular expression. Because you shouldn't be adding a regular expression to a code base without a license, and those who have licenses generally know it's a better idea not to use them. A brief summary of typical disasters. Parsing email or IP addresses. Replacing build time tokens. Rolling your own string interpolations. Validating a person's name. Cool, so let's get ourselves a license. No regex license have been issued at this time. Citations. No citations. Anti-patterns. Advice. Yeah, the thing is, for most of these things, you want to use a pre-existing, well-tested library for this kind of stuff. I mean, is this the joke? The fact that no licenses have actually been issued to do this kind of stuff? It's funny. Never write your own regex. Never write your own code either. Okay, let's do this. So we should have just read in the file. Here's my break timer though, and we have been streaming for another hour. Yeah, just import like 50 different node modules. Each one does its own regex parsing thing. Imagine writing your own code. That's crazy, right? Okay, let's do this. Okay, we got the ZF data. Let's make sure that it actually worked. Let's make sure like we joined the path right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just going to log the big ol' CSV, and let's try to just run this countries file. Focus, we can do this. Okay. We want to run source/constants/countries. Look at that. We read in the file. Great work, everyone. Now let's parse it. So we should be able to do papa.parse. We'll pass in the input string, which is going to be that CSV data. And then we can pass in a config. I don't know if we need to do that. We can look at the config object. Oh, let's just use the default config. Should work, right? And we're not going to use like streaming or anything like that. It's just going to do it synchronously because this code is really only going to run once when we seed our database. Papa, can you hear me? That's from Frozen, right? That's great. Okay, so we read it in. I think we have to tell it. We have to tell it that we want objects, but we can see that it's doing a good job, right? We have each row from the CSV. So we probably just want to say, hey, give me back objects. Let's figure out in their docs what we need to do. CSV to JSON. Papa King. Is security in Firebase good enough for big projects? The thing is, if you do it right, absolutely. But for a while, it was really easy to do it wrong. And like databases were open by default. Now they're like locked down by default, and they give you a really big warning if you leave your database wide open. But check out Fireship on YouTube. He has a ton of great videos on like basically how to configure a Firebase database with the right permissions and all that good stuff. So yeah, it's totally possible. Absolutely possible. And hello, Cheyenne. Thank you very much. Hide the chat. I'm not like, it kind of defeats the purpose of streaming, right? If I hide the chat, it's not as fun. All right, see you later, Random Tin. Thanks for hanging out with us. CSV data. Did I say that? Do I want an object? I could, but yeah, I want an object. It'll make it a lot easier. I can use dot notation. Okay. Delimiter, new line, header, transform header. I could say header true. Stop interacting with this with the live streamer. Hey, would you look at that? Yeah, so I said header true, and now every object, every country has a name, which we'll use, and it has an alpha 2, which is the 2-character code. Yeah, that should do it. Let's play the quiet game. Make the chat smaller. Yeah, what if I just like zoom way out so I can't read the chat? And I know that you're there, but I can't actually read the messages. I actually don't drink beer, no. Why do I want an object? Next comment gets a ban. Converting F to an int? Here, let's zoom back in. I'm interested. Zoom in. How about now? Oh, wait. Actual size? There we go. Yes, I will show you exactly what we mean. So we're getting back the data here. It has an errors object and a meta property. Wait, that's way too big. Let's go smaller, like that. That's good. And so I think maybe we want the rows property. I'm just gonna guess. Let's do countries dot data. That's probably what we want, and that should be an array of all the actual data. Yeah, there we go. So this is what I was talking about. Now we have objects with names in alpha 2. And really what we want to export is all of those objects, but with just 2 properties, name and code. So I'm going to use a map. I'm just going to say countries.data.map, and we'll return their alpha 2 and their code, or their name and their code. So we'll say countries.data.map. That's going to give us each country, and we want to return an object. I mean, technically, we could do this. We want to return an object with the name property, which we can destructure from the country. So we want the name, and we also want the alpha 2, and we're going to rename that to code. Alpha numeric code. We're going to call that code, like that. And so then we return an object with name and code. And that should do it. And at this point, if we just log module.exports, it's an array with objects that have a name and a code property. There we go. So we have name, we have code. Very good. Is the United States of America in there? I would hope so, because that's the main one that I actually need. Vodka with a little orange juice. Nice. I don't drink any alcohol. It renders on Twitch, but not in my chat? What? What? Imagine a day where CJ can use his whole screen and just puts chat up in another monitor. The thing is, I probably still won't do that because when I archive streams to YouTube, people lose context, like if they don't see the chat, which is why I'll probably always keep it there. I'll probably have to do more stuff about not. I'm not even going to mention it, but I gotta manage the chat a bit more, especially as the channel grows here on Twitch. And thanks for the follow, Harukin. Finally, after 1 hour, we finally see the database with the thing is we haven't seeded the database yet. Sure, so let's just do a find on the country where the country.code is equal to US. Is it in there? It is in there, and its name is United States of America. Great. Wait, is that Keanu Reeves? What are you doing? Okay, so awesome. This file reads in a CSV. Why is this complaining? Oh, because I have a spell checker. We got several hours to go. So we read in the CSV, parse it, and then return the stuff that we actually need in our database. Great, so that's the countries file. And so in our initial seed here, first of all, we are dropping all of the tables, or like removing all the data in all of the tables. Oh yeah, you did send it in reverse order, didn't you? Because my chat's in reverse. Good job, Alka. But right here, we are inserting countries. And I believe we can say, like, that. And what that means is returning star. And then we get back the inserted countries. And the reason I would want to do this is now inserted countries. We're not going to seed the states. We're just going to look and see what we get back after inserting all those countries into the database. Because what we're going to need to do is if we need to seed like the US state Colorado, we need to get the foreign ID to the US country. And right now, we don't necessarily know what ID it's going to have because we haven't put it in our database yet. So this will put it in the database, we'll get it back, we can figure out what the actual foreign ID is, and we'll use that to seed the state table. So let's do that. And at this point, I should just be able to say npm run seed. Oh no, I won't. Well, technically my database is running. I do this every time, but let me show you. We're going to bring it down. Because the database is technically running with Docker. But Doc says, that's how the country TLDs were assigned, right? And how a small Polynesian island with a population of 10,000 ended up owning the .tv domain? Which is apparently like half of their economy. I didn't know that, but that's actually really funny. Bug. CJ is the only streamer who needs to mod his mods. You know, the thing, it's entertaining, though, isn't it? That's why people stick around, is just to see the mods messing with me. And thanks for the YouTube sub, Alco Andy. Much appreciated. Too late to go to sleep anyway. All right, we're in it for the long run. Why not use an API to get the list of countries? We could, but then my code to see the database would need to contact an external API, and I don't really want that. Maybe my database server, when I deploy to production, actually doesn't have like a complete internet connection. Maybe it only allows the backend API server to connect to it, but it itself doesn't connect to the web. That would be a good security measure to prevent it from being hacked, because it could be on like a local network in the cloud, basically. And in that case, it wouldn't have access to an API to get the countries. Is that the reason I did it in the first place? Probably not, but that seems like a good reason, right? To not call an API. And thanks for the congrats, Lakshman. Yeah, so we're working on a database. I mean, we're doing a lot of other things too, but specifically right now, we're working on a database that we have been working on. If you take a look at my channel, there's a playlist called SQL Home Inventory App. There are 6 episodes where we've been working on this database. We designed it in the first episode. We worked on implementing it over the past several episodes, and also like modifying it and adding new tables as we start to talk about and try to figure out how we're actually going to store the data. And finally today, we're going to put some initial data into our database. We're seeding the database. So that's what we're working on now. I'm about to run some code that will put all of the countries into the country table. Why you bully me? Nobody bullied you, did they? I do need to handle that. Let's put it on the list. Deleted messages. Cool. And again, check out Mr. Demon Wolf. Will Coding Train ever come back? I mean, he's probably just like living his life. he still streams. I think he was going to stream like a members only stream tomorrow or something like that. I am a proud Coding Train member. But yeah, he's still here. Uploaded a video 2 days ago. But is he coming back here? Probably not. He's a busy man. Yeah, I mean, we've been live for 11 hours and 45 minutes, so that's a thing. I live in Colorado. I'm not technically from here. Thank you, Mr. Demon Wolf. And thanks for the follower, Motor Crib. Trollin', codin', chillin'. The emojis in my terminal have spaces. Nope. I'm a no space coding garden emote raid message person. Similar to Inthy. Thank you, Kale. Much appreciated. What are the minimum system requirements for Docker? I have no idea. You'd have to check their website, but it does require quite a good bit of RAM. Okay, so we're going to do Docker Compose up. That's going to start up our database and our adminer UI. So that's ready to go. And then we can run the seeds, because now that the database is running, we're going to attempt to insert all of those countries into the database table. Yeah. To code or not to code? People put space. Oh, in the raid message. Sometimes people put spaces between the curly braces in the raid message. Tabs versus spaces. I use a 2-space tab. Though Alka, last time we coded together, pretty much convinced me that I should probably be using tabs. But I use the Airbnb style guide, and it uses a 2-space tab. So I don't write it with spaces when I send it. And hello, Yataic. Welcome. Oh, thank you very much, Kale. Much appreciated. Who puts tabs in the raid? Not pet tabs, spaces. Uncivilized. We voted on it. So in the second episode, when we started actually implementing this, I put up a poll to see if people wanted to use MySQL or Postgres or anything else. Postgres, because people voted for it. But also, I use Postgres in most of my work, and I use MySQL at work. But I will say this library that we're using, Connects, supports several different SQL databases. So technically, all we would have to do if we wanted to switch to MySQL is just change the database driver here to be MySQL. I need to learn these things. We're so close. We're about to put these countries in the table. We're about to. We're almost there. What's the deal with the Airbnb style guide anyways? Looked through it the other day and it wasn't for me, but it suggested a lot. It's for me, it's mostly about like I don't have to make those decisions, and I do agree with a lot of what the Airbnb style guide requires. Now, I actually never go in, like if you Google Airbnb style guide, there actually is a pretty decent GitHub repo, this one, that gives a rundown of all the different rules and what that means and good ways of doing it and bad ways of doing it. I don't ever actually look at this. I use the ESLint config, which automatically lints my code and gives me those errors inside of my editor. So like, I mean, it requires semicolon. So I can hover over that and ESLint says, hey, you need a semicolon. It actually prefers that you use const when something isn't reassigned. And I like that rule. So like here, prefer const. I would say though, like, the Airbnb rules are all about modern JavaScript. So like since ES 2015 was released and all these new features got added, like let and const and arrow functions and different things like that, they have all of the rules that want you to use those things and make sure that you're using them correctly. But it is just a preference. There are a lot of other style guides out there, and I like most of the rules. I do disable some of the rules, I will say that. So things that I don't like are, well, I've only disabled one rule so far in this project, camel case, because my database, I'm actually using camel case. I could have used, no, my database, sorry, in my database, I'm using underscore case, And so when I'm reading properties from the database, that's not in camel case, and it was complaining about that. But you can technically disable any of the rules that you want. There's my break timer. Let's take a quick stretch. Oh, I yawned. Is that the first yawn of the day? Here we go. 42:20. Yeah, we'll get there. We'll definitely get there. I typically do full stack JavaScript. It's just that they have a team that writes JavaScript. I mean, they don't have a say in it. They just have their own team that writes JavaScript, and they open sourced their config file so that other people could use it, and then it really caught on. So yeah. Yeah, and the main thing is really just consistency. Like, and especially if you're working on a team, making sure that your code adheres to the same standards, and you don't have two people doing two different things. Yeah. Yep, exactly. So, I mean, you don't have to use the Airbnb style guide. You can use any one you want. Standard JS is a pretty common one that people like. It's underlined because in the Airbnb style guide, console log is throws a warning. So technically, you shouldn't have console logs in your code. What we probably should do is refactor this to have like a debugging utility library that calls console log on our behalf. But that's why it's complaining, because the Airbnb style guide says that this is a warning. Because it kind of is. You don't want console logs sprinkled all throughout your JavaScript code. So yeah. Pascal? Is that Pascal case? No. Snake case. Kebab case? Coffee time. And thanks for the follow, Pigswigs. Google style guide. That's a thing. I think I tried using them once, but I'm just so used to the Airbnb style guide. Yeah, and that's the thing. Using ESLint makes it so much easier rather than having to like keep referring back to this guide and make sure that you're doing it right. Because you can literally just run ESLint fix. It'll fix all of the things that are auto-fixable, like tabs and semicolons and single quotes versus double quotes and different things like that. And everything else you can make a decision about. Yeah. Snake case. That's the one. Sprinkling console logs. Banana case. All right, what are we doing? Our database is running. Let's try to seed it. Here we go. Are you ready? Is it going to work on the first try? I think we broke it. So I think what I need to update is my ordered table names. So what I did was I created a file that lists all of the npm run seedling. Lists all of the tables in my database in order, so that way I can remove all the data in the database in the correct order. Something went wrong. I'm just gonna kill that. But if we look here, ordered table names for each one, we attempt to remove all the rows, and then we go and do it for the next one. But somebody actually pointed out in my last YouTube video that I forgot, or somehow the table names didn't get renamed whenever whenever I change them. So I have table names. This is kind of like an enum. It's really just an JavaScript object with the keys that are the table name and the values, which are strings, because I'm using this all over the code base. However, I renamed in the last episode, like manufacturer to company, and somehow this one didn't get renamed. So we need to fix that. We also need to make sure that we list all of the tables. So just gonna put this in here to make sure that we're listing all of them and they're all in the right order. Studley caps. Yeah, there was a code kata about Studley caps. I don't like Material UI either. I'm not having fun with the new stuff. Yeah. Yeah, and especially in web development, like what is it? Is it called Material? What's the React library? Is it called Material UI? Yeah. So technically, this is a React implementation of Google's Material Design. This isn't technically Material Design. There are actually some other. I mean, no, it is it is technically Material Design. But it's the implementation. It's not like the description. There are some other component libraries that implement this, but I've gotten used to using this because I've had to use it so much at work. It's okay. It got me to really like CSS and JS, which apparently is a very unpopular opinion. React JSS. Because this is basically what you use for overriding styles in Material UI. But I don't know. I've gotten used to it. And I've gotten to a point where I'm able to override the things that I need and want to override. But just like a lot of other React things, there's a lot of boilerplate. There's a lot of extra code when you're using that for sure. Connects is a library for talking to a database. I actually haven't opened. I can't believe I haven't opened the Connects docs yet. But this is a JavaScript library, and is a SQL query builder. So it supports all these different databases: MySQL, Postgres, Amazon Redshift, SQLite, Oracle, Microsoft SQL, and you can write code that creates database tables. You can write code that inserts data into tables or deletes data, and that code is JavaScript code that under the hood gets turned into SQL code to run against all of these different databases. It's different from an ORM because you don't create object relationships. It's literally just like a one-to-one mapping from JavaScript code to SQL code. Require debug. I've never actually used debug. That's like a node.js core module? Debugging. Docs. API reference. Debugger? No. That's for like attaching. Where can I find docs on the debug command? I don't know. I probably could. I don't know if there's a connects command for that. Truncate. Truncate's the current table. Yeah, but yes, that's actually what I was doing. I was deleting all the rows in each of the table in the right order, but I guess technically I could just do truncate, which should delete the related data in all the other tables too, right? So let's do this. I should just be able to iterate over table names and call truncate. So get every single table name. We're going to map it to get back the name. And here we just want to do connects of that table name dot truncate. And this returns an array, so we're going to promise dot all that array. Though technically Airbnb wants me to just write this all on one line like that. Okay. Why is this complaining? Unexpected new line. Like that? Like that. All right, let's see what happens. So this will just literally iterate over all of the table names. And regardless of order, because it's calling truncate, it should delete any related data in other tables. That's what we'll try. I stream bit unusual much. I mean, I don't really have a schedule. I just stream all like in weird random times. But I have been live for close to 12 hours. So if I am short with you, I apologize. If I say anything weird, I apologize. But I've been talking for a long time. Which design pattern do I prefer? I mean, it depends on what I'm trying to do. But I will be honest, I don't actually think in design patterns. Yeah, and I mean, there are a lot of different ways to do custom styles in React. I do prefer CSS and JS just because I've used it so much. And thanks for the follow, Dr. Von Devious. Never contributed to a library or framework. Does that make me a poor developer? No. I mean, there are a lot of people that have only worked at companies or worked in enterprise and never really contributed to anything that other people use. They just work on their own apps. So I think it's possible to be a good developer having not contributed, but if you do contribute, it can only make you better. Not used Elixir or Rust. Who got a 99? Glorose with a 99.92. Great work. Oh, there's literally a package called debug. I see. Yeah, that's actually a very common package that has some conventions that a lot of other packages use. Look at that. 34,000 packages on NPM are dependent on this debug library. But it's cool because you could set an environment variable with the specific thing you're trying to debug. If you're using some other library, and the logs will turn on and off. It's pretty cool. And thanks for the follow, Easy. Something about a worm. Thank you, Askri. I'm trying my best. Multiple node instances and dealing with race conditions. Not really. Most of the time, when I've deployed a node app, I've coded in the mindset of single-threaded because there really is only one process running. And it's usually just like a really beefy server that can handle most of the traffic. But if you're using like the cluster module and you're trying to spin up multiple instances, then yeah, you have to worry about that because there are it's no longer just a single-threaded process, it's multiple processes, which you typically have to worry about in other languages, but you don't normally worry about it in Node. But hints? I don't know. I mean, when I used to do C#, we would use like mutexes or lock objects, but that can like slow things down because like one process is literally like locked up while it's waiting for the other process to finish. I don't know. I don't have good tips. Should clear. Okay, and let's see if there's a cascade. There's only one mention of cascade. Let's see what happens. We'll run the code and we might have to update it. How would one build a query where you're searching for a pattern that could be in any column of the table? You would have multiple ors or where. So select star from table where blank equals blank, or where blank equals blank, or where blank equals blank. So you have a bunch of or wheres. Test. Hello, Sonny Num Num. Welcome. Vote for Truncate 2021. I don't look shot on camera. What do you mean? Like the fact that I've been streaming for 12 hours? Thanks for the follow, Jayzo stream. Thank you, Halo. Much appreciated. The drop timeout is 90 seconds. Good evening, Jay Webb. How's it going? It's been a while. Hey, Robinson. I am kind of tired. You know what the worst thing is? My cheeks. I've been smiling too much, and my cheeks hurt. I should do some face exercises. Connects doesn't support cascade on delete or truncate. They support cascade on delete, but I don't know about truncate. We'll figure it out. Let's see what happens. Chat is too funny. I mean, I'm like, everything's funny. So the timeout on Samwise is 30 minutes. He'll give you a shout out every 30 minutes, which is not a bad thing. Check out Alka. Click that link right there. Oh, nice, random Tim. Yes, we've been live for 12 hours and 3 minutes technically. If only I could smile that much. I'm sorry, that's not funny. I don't know. I just do. Okay, let's try it. npm run seed. Why does it hang up right there? We can look at our database logs. Ready to accept connections. Stalkwise, but hey. Oh, I need to save the file. Here we go. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I'm just going to check really quick. I think we're running on port 8090, this admitter tool. So we can log in and see what's happening. There's a YouTube subscribe button. What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay, all of our tables are still there. What has happened? Okay, here we go. Timeout acquiring a connection. The pool is probably full. Are you missing a transaction call? What's happening? Sika Player with the raid! What's up, everyone? How's it going? Sika Player is also a member of our Live Coders team. Check him out. It looks like they were just doing coffee and coding. Sounds fun. I am currently at hour number 12 of a very long live stream. We started streaming for my celebration of 42,000 YouTube subs. So it's going pretty good. We've been doing all kinds of random things all day. And right now we're working on a database app. I might have actually... I think you rated a while back. We might have actually been working on this same thing last time you rated. But welcome, everyone. Welcome to the show. Here on the Coding Garden, we usually write full-stack JavaScript stuff. I've been a member of Live Coders for like less than a week. But yeah. Wait, why did you get a shout-out again? I just coded this bot yesterday. It could be broken. It's only supposed to shout you out once. Interesting. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Can you just like say hello, Sika Player? Oh, Doc. Oh, Doc did it. Never mind. Okay. It's literally a yeah. We coded the shout out command. I'm loopy. I've been talking for 12 hours. Cool. Thank you, Doc. Thank you for that shout out. Nice. We could do that. It's okay, Doc. You just confused me a little bit. What were we talking about? Oh yeah. Drop database is really bad. I mean, one way to fix this is to just drop our database. But yeah, right now we are trying to seed our country table in our database. So we found a CSV with all of the country names and ISO codes. And we're trying to put that into our database. But we're running into issues. All right, I'll see you later, Sika Player. Thanks for the raid. Have a good night. Okay. Timeout acquiring a connection. I definitely didn't... Well, no, I renamed these table names here. These should all be up to date. But ordered table names is not. I don't know if it's even being used anymore. Let me see. Yeah, I'm going to delete this file. ordered table names. Gone. And then... The only place we're using it, I think, is in here. Hello, Kunal. Welcome. And thanks for the follow, One Koti. Okay. Why is this timing out? Maybe I need to just add a try catch. We should have seen the error. No worries. No worries. Yeah, so for every item... I mean, what I could do, so this is what kind of was happening before, just delete all the rows. But where this could run into an issue is if there's related data. Right now there's not, so technically I don't know if we even have to worry about it. Time.onConnect. on connect. It's possible. If we look at our connects file, it's trying to connect to the PostgreSDB with this user and this password. Though we didn't... Oh, okay. We've mapped port 5432 to our local machine. So that's how it's trying to connect. And then if we look at our .env, there's that. So apparently it can't connect. Maybe I might need to restart my container. Let's try again. Kill all running transactions. How do I do that? What is this picture, Andrew? My image proxy is not behaving. What? Why are you showing me this? Oh, subscribe. Wait. Is that a thing? It can't be a thing, right? It can't. Does anyone else see the subscribe button on Twitch? 2K? Yeah, 42K. Oh, it's happening. Okay, so it's happening for a few people. 2 to 3 seconds of video buffering. That's unfortunate. Sorry to hear that, everyone. I don't really know if there's anything I can do about it. Just a second. It's quite possible that my streaming... I've been streaming for a long time, so... It's also happening on YouTube? No! No, 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 no. Sorry, everyone. Is it happening with any of the mods? Are any of the mods seeing streaming issues or buffering issues? I could restart the stream. I don't want to lose this uptime though. I've been up for 12 hours. Dang it. I'm not sure what I can even do. Yeah. I mean, my uptime in OBS is like matches the uptime on Twitch. 12 hours, 11 minutes. It's okay at the moment. Okay, let me know if it happens again. Yeah, I don't want to restart it. I really don't. Don't do it. Yeah, we're going to leave it going. Sorry, everyone. All right, what are we going to do? Let's kill our database here. And honestly, what we could do is I'm going to start from scratch. So our Docker, our Postgres, our Docker container thingy is putting all of its data in this Docker data folder in the DB folder. So this is all the data that belongs to Postgres. If I just wipe out this folder, when the Docker container starts back up, it'll be like a fresh database. So that's what I'm going to do, so we don't have to worry about all this weird stuff. So let's just remove DB data. And then if we start it back up, it will recreate that folder and basically recreate the entire database. So yeah. Burn the database. Yes, we burned it down. Someone said if you disconnect your Wi-Fi and restart OBS, you won't lose the uptime. I was reading there's like a Twitch setting to have like disconnect protection. I don't know if I have that on or not. I can check. Crush the DB. All right, database system is ready to accept connections. All right, so because we did that, we don't have tables anymore, so we'll do npm run migrate. I think that's what it is. Let's look at our package JSON. Migrate, yeah. So this is going to create all of our tables. Hopefully. No, it like can't connect. I wonder what's happening. All right, YouTube says excellent connection, so maybe it's better now. Okay, yeah, this should not be hanging like that. Let me make sure that there isn't like the regular, because I actually have Postgres installed on here. Yeah, Mongo is started, Postgres is stopped. Because this is Postgres installed on my Mac, but I want to connect to this particular Postgres instance. It's not a new chair, it's just I'm sitting whereas I'm normally standing. PG terminate backend. That's not a connects function, is it? Is that built into the PG module? I don't know. Our database is up. It's listening on port 5432. I mean, I think I could connect to pSQL. How do I connect to pSQL? I haven't really used RabbitMQ for much. These are just local services that I was like testing things with. Hello, Coding Train. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. I am at hour number 12 of a live stream. Oh, and thanks for the Twitch follow. Much appreciated. I mean, the Docker, it is running because I have the logs running over here. And it should say, yeah, port 5432 is mapped to port 5432. So that's good. All right, we can try that. I'm still streaming. Yes, we're still live. I mean, at this point, it's hard for me to really even write code. So we should probably just play some games or something. But let's at least get this running. The thing is, I believe if I go to adminer, we can connect to the database, though this is running inside of the Docker container instead of like going through the mapped port. Oh, nice. Look at that. Shout out command for the coding train. we built that command today. Oh, not MySQL, Postgres. One thing we could do, I don't know if it's worth doing, is we could create a Docker container for our node.js application and then try to run the seeds through there, because that way it's not trying to connect through the mapped port. That way it's connecting from within the same Docker network. I'm going to be live for at least 16 hours, so at least about 4 more hours. But maybe longer than that, we'll see. That's not true. That is not true. There's a inside joke about eating baked beans, especially because of this database. What I used as an example for these, like the item table and such, are baked beans. They're over there. I have cans of baked beans. Might as well go for 48 hours. Well, there we go. DepoPam said it. Run the bot in Docker. Well, not the bot. I mean, this would be just we would build a Docker container for our Express app, which doesn't exactly exist yet, but we could run the migrations and seeds from there. I drink tea. I'm drinking tea now. This has honey and caffeine in it. I'm drinking that. And thanks for the follow, Drew. All right, let's try one more time. Migrate. Just work. I'll at least wait for an error to pop up, but this is super weird. This has never happened. Why is the Docker installer so massive? There's a lot going on. I'm not sure. Are you trying to get a DB that's running inside Docker? Yes. In the past few episodes, this actually just worked. We're able to run commands directly against the database running inside of Docker, but for whatever reason, it's paying. Okay. To list all stuck connections, it's apparently select star from... All right. Let's do it. Docker PS. We're going to go into the Postgres container. So we're going to do Docker exec. We want the name of the container back in... Oh, actually, we'll do -t-i. So this is going to give us an interactive terminal into the container. Back in db1. Oh, and then we want to run bash. So yeah, now we have an interactive prompt inside of the Postgres container. And from there, we should be able to run psql. Roll root. How do we connect? Is it -u? How do we tell what user we want? Oh, -U. Admin. Create DB should create the default database. Roll root doesn't. Ugh, okay, we'll get there. Yeah, thank you, Karmic. -U. I am not married. No. I absolutely will share Samwise. So I made the code open source, so anybody can use it. Yeah, we can do this, but we need to specify the database. How do we specify the database? Little u is MySQL. This is telling me capital U is the username. How do I specify the database to connect to? Quick stretch. -w. Database at the end. Okay, yeah, so we want a password, and then inventory app is what we're trying to connect to. What just happened in my terminal? You stop that. All right, we're in. Okay, we're in. We're hacking the mainframe. And what Doc is saying is we need to see if there are... The thing is, when I wiped out the database folder, that should have gotten rid of any stale connections, right? Select star from pg stat activity where state equals active or state equals idle in transaction. Go. Well, would you look at that? I believe we could do turn on extended mode and then do that. Here we go. One record. This is literally the, yeah, so this is just the command that I ran, which means there's nothing else running in the background, right? Am I interpreting that correctly? Hello, Strake. Welcome. I am married to my code. No, I'm still streaming on YouTube. Drink some coffee. Remember when I thought I got hacked? When was that? I think I get hacked all the time. I'm open to the idea that I am a target and people are trying to hack me. Hack the Gibson, yeah. Well, thank you, Shines. Okay, so apparently that's fine, but let's do this. Let's try to run the migrate command, and then we'll run that command while we're running the migrate command to see if there's anything weird going on. npm run migrate. Nothing. We're going to try select everything from pg stat activity. Wait. We're in more. How do I oh, I don't arrow down in more? How do you navigate in more? Anyway, oh yeah, actually, that's a great idea. But it is just saying timeout acquiring connection, but you can actually do --debug with connects, and I believe that's a bit more verbose, but that's a good call. I hope I'm just doing something so silly. Because, I mean, if you just watch any of the past episodes, I literally just spin up the container, run this command, good to go. But apparently not. Let's double check our env. Admin, inventory app. I think by default, I'm not specifying a host. So, it's just using localhost, which is fine because my Docker Compose is mapping 5432 to my local machine. Well, I have this specified in my Docker Compose, so this should... The mic is cutting out. Let me fix that. I can actually just... I have a noise gate on there. Let me just get rid of the noise gate. Test. It's probably a whole lot louder. There's a lot more lesser noise, right? Let me know. It could be. I think that's it. I'm not actually You know what? That's a great point. So let's do it. Let's kill it. And hello, illuminated space. Yes, I'm still streaming. We are 12 hours and 25 minutes in. The plan is to go for at least 16 hours, but we might go a little bit longer. And everyone should check out Illuminated Space. There's their channel up there. They rated us earlier. Oh yeah, okay. Docker compose down. So that should at least bring it down. And then Docker prune, I believe. Docker system prune. This is going to remove all stopped containers, all networks, all dangling images. Let's go. Nothing. Okay. That did nothing. I thought I had the Docker tools installed here in VS Code. Does anyone know another command I can run to clear all the things? The thing is, I just started Docker up whenever I started coding on this. It was down before. Yeah, let's install this. This is like a nice GUI tool to manage Docker containers. Images, adminer, Postgres. I mean, this is just the literal Postgres image. And then there are no containers. Let's remove anything we don't need. I think we need all of those. Yeah, no idea. let's try again. We brought it down. Let's bring it back up. Oh, right now, if we do Docker PS, we should see nothing. Yeah. Docker stop instance name, Docker remove instance name. Yeah, I guess the thing is we have no instances. And we are running... Oh, I could remove these volumes. Let's do this. Let's remove these mapped volumes. Feel support, man. Thanks. Database system was interrupted. Database system was not properly shut down. Database system is ready to accept connections. Just work. Okay. Let's do this. We're going to create a Docker container for our actual node.js application. And we're going to run the migrations from there. And that node.js application, delete the disk volume. Do you mean like my computer disk? Is that what you mean? But we can put another service in here that is our node.js app. It can depend on DB. It'll exist on the same internal Docker network. And then we won't have to map this port to our machine. It'll just communicate internally. Could it be the migration itself? I mean, that's possible, but all of this code ran last time. I also think I can add debug true in the connects file. Like that. Docker network prune? I mean, that's kind of, I think that does the same thing as when I click this button here. The quintessential programming just work. Let's remove those. Wait. Those are running right now, or did I kill it? No, those are running. Docker stop. Instance name. I mean, because that closes it over there, and then I think it's. I mean, it's doing the same thing because I already did Docker down. But okay, I'm not gonna try to. I'm not gonna try to debug this anymore. Let's just create a new. Let's create a container for our Node.js app, and that way we won't be dealing with any mapped ports or anything like that. But actually, is there a way to check if a mapped port is actually being mapped? Could that be an issue? I mean, the fact that it showed up in our Docker PS, right? This right here says it's mapping port 5432, right? I am actually connecting to localhost, yeah, because port 5432 is exposed. Try to telnet the port. Is that a thing? But yeah, I'm connecting to localhost because the port is mapped. Okay, here's what we'll do. Let's spin it up one more time. I've never telnetted into a port 23? No, port 5432. Telnet. Localhost 5432. Oh, bet. We're connected. That means the port's open, right? Escape character. What are some commands I can issue to the container over telnet? I mean, it's a thing I do. Then type the Postgres protocol from memory. Help! Help! Connection closed by foreign host. But that means the port is open though, right? Doesn't it? Like that. Right? Google it. Porthole is open. I feel like I have Googled I have searched the web very little during the stream, and I'm like depending on the chat. Binary. It's only good to test that it's open. Yeah, I mean, I think it's open. All right, we're gonna. So I mean, the containers technically are running. So let's try one more time. Well, yeah, they're running. It wants the port to be 42,000. We could do that. We can at least make it 4,200. Migrate. Reboot. All right, we're gonna make a Docker file. Here we go. I think we want the node Alpine image. Let's see. Is DH Docker Hub? Nice. That was a good guess. Cool. Yeah, we just want the plain old node image. We can go with node 14 because that's what I'm using. 14.0.0. Well, I don't want that. I could always use the actual Postgres client on the port. Yeah, I guess you're right too. Because I mean, I technically have pSQL locally, so I could do. Wait, how do I specify? No, it's gonna connect to 5432. That should be fine. User admin, with password, inventory app. Quick stretch. Whew. Can I use a Linux image inside Docker and install the DB and node there? Well, the plan is I'm going to have just a separate container for my node app, but it's going to be on the same Docker network, so it won't be going through localhost. That's the plan anyways. Cannot connect to server. Wait, it is running though, isn't it? Why don't I check the container logs? I mean, these technically are the logs. I was assuming this database system is ready to accept connections. I do need to specify the port. Is it dash lowercase p? I thought it was 5432 by default. Oh well. Let's make a node container. And I'm just gonna Google it. Node Express Docker container. I thought like if you didn't specify it, it just uses 5432. and localhost by default. Printing parameter. I think because I did capital P instead of lowercase p. That's why that popped up. Dockerizing a node.js web app. Great. Give me the full file. This is what I need. This right here. Okay. Try connecting to the local pipe? What do you mean by this? Yeah, we've been live for 12 and a half hours. All right, we're going to pull node 14. The working directory is user source app inside the container. We're going to copy over our package JSON. We're going to run npm install in the container. We're going to copy over all of these files. I guess I technically want a Docker ignore for my node modules. So the node modules here don't get copied into the container. I don't even have a Node.js port yet, but it's probably going to be like 5,000. And the command, yo, one pocket pimp. We're trying to get my Docker containers working. The thing is, this is literally never happened. I'd stream, but I'm bad with talking. It's part of it. Okay, I'll try this doc. But our Docker container is running. It says it's running. The database is up. We can actually connect to it. We can use pSQL inside of the Docker container. However, when I try to, and what we've done is we've mapped the port 5432 to my local machine. And so I'm trying to run some code that connects on port 5432 and migrates the tables. I'll drink. Okay, I'll drink. So that's what we're working on. But when I try to run my migrations, it just hangs. And usually, like, it'll finish instantly. I don't have any water. I'll have to go get some. Okay, so yeah, it's hung. We're gonna try this. We're in. Look at that. We're in. We're literally in. Yeah, but there's no tables. Okay, so this is an issue with connects. I don't know. This is ridiculous. How do you exit? Exit. Hacking the database. Yeah, the port works. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna remove our node modules. We are going to upgrade all of our dependencies because I don't know if we did that last time. So I've been using this config for weeks. Like, this has just worked. So hopefully I think there might be a minor version bump of connects that's been released. We'll at least install that. So yeah, we were in. Crazy. All right. PG has been upgraded from 0.2 to 0.3. That's the only upgrade that it found. Yeah, Postgres sysadmin. Port is accessible and the client connects. No longer my responsibility. Exactly. All right, we're going to just reinstall our dependencies. I don't know what went wrong. And then I went and broke it. How do I take breaks with a fried brain? I don't know. I should probably take a break. We've been going at it for 2 hours. I just want these seeds to run is the thing. I just want it to work. Like that. It worked. Okay. Great work, everyone. We did it. We did it. All we had to do was remove the node modules. I don't know why that worked, but yeah, all we had to do is remove the node modules. I don't know what happened. Okay, but all of that to say, oh wait, let's log back in. That's all we needed to do. I missed all the hard stuff. But if we take a look at our country table, it now should be seeded with data. Look at that. And we got weird characters, but we have the name, And we also have the code. Let's get all of the... Wait. Load more data. So this is for a home inventory app. We designed the database in the first episode. We've been working on implementing all of the tables. So we've implemented the tables, we've implemented the relationships, and today we were just going to try to seed the data. And we just successfully seeded the countries table. So that's good to go. It's always the node modules. I would not expect that to be the case, but I guess so. And look at that, United States of America. This is really the only one we care about right now, but it's in there. But you can see that this has ID 236. Yeah, we can now get goods and services from over 200 countries in our database. Cool, but okay, here's the thing. Let's just get back to it and pretend like that didn't happen. We are working on seeds. And next up, we want to seed US states. And in our seeds, we first insert all of the countries, which we got from a CSV file. That's now in our database. But now, the state table has a foreign key reference to the country table. So when we're inserting states, we need to make sure that we have the right country ID. And that could be dynamic because we are inserting these and we don't know what their IDs are ahead of time. CJ right now. Should I click that? I can look on here. He did it. He did it. Yes. Cut this entire portion of the video. Couldn't someone ship me Dutch chocolates to country 236? Yep. Yeah, so to seed means to insert the initial data. So you see all of these countries here. We have seeded our database with a list of all the countries and their country codes. Yeah. I use DOM Purify, but we also use a markdown parser for this thing over here. Sometimes the computer gets tired, yeah. All right. So, here's the thing, though. We should be able to reliably run these seeds over and over again, and things shouldn't break. So I'm going to actually just try to run the seeds again. Great. But now, it's actually possible that because I ran the seeds again and I didn't reset the IDs, look at this. The United States of America is now actually ID 486 instead. And that's really just the way auto-incrementing keys in SQL databases work. Unless you reset the ID sequence, it's going when we wiped out the table and reinserted all of the data again. All of the IDs started at the last ID, which is why we want a reliable way of getting the country ID to be able to insert the states. Okay, we need a list of US states. Where did we get that list of countries? Should we go to that same place? US state CSV. Oh, take a look at my repo, David. I have custom options set on it. So I ban style attributes and I ban style props. Let me see if it should be on GitHub. And CM Griffin with the raid. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to the show. Can we get a shout out for CM Griffin, please? We are in hour 12 of a very long live stream. Yeah, and definitely check out CM Griffin. His stream is super fun to hang out in. What were you working on over there? Looks like a node chatbot. Cool. We just got this chatbot working today. With the shoutout command, and we detect live coders and stuff like that. But yeah, welcome, Raiders. We are currently working on a database. We designed it in a previous episode. We're implementing it today. We just debugged a weird Docker. It wasn't even a Docker error. Our node.js code couldn't connect to the database to run the seeds and migrations. We debugged it for like 45 minutes, but ultimately we just removed the node modules and it all started working. So at this point, we're about to seed the state table. Did some Scully image stuff. Nice. For hackathon host. Oh, that sounds fun. Yeah, the exclamation mark is DuckDuckGo. So I use DuckDuckGo as my search engine. And if you type exclamation mark, these are all the places you can search across. So yeah. Object. You know, I believe you, Andrew. I believe you. Did you break it? No, you didn't. You literally wrote object. You stop it. Oh, yeah, let me get you that repo, David. if you look at the live chat window, got him. No. Live chat window, and then take a look at renderer.js, I think. Yeah, look at this. So so I use marked to render the markdown, but I'm passing that itself into DOM Purify, and I'm forbidding all of these attributes, and I'm forbidding all of these tags. So here, it's not a Rickroll, but I got him. You didn't though. I did not believe that anything was broken. Okay. Here we go. U.S. states. 18 stars. Can we sort by number of stars? Yeah, we're still live, Jake. We're here. Oh, okay. Civil Service USA. United States data, state flags, state seals, maps, and landscapes. Great. Let's look at the data. Do we have like CSVs? Here we go. States.csv. We actually have a JSON file too. But we have the state name and we have the state code. This is exactly what we need. All right. We are going to download this file. Should we just get the JSON? No, we're going to get the CSV so that it's similar to how we seeded the countries table. It worked. Nice. Glad to hear it, David. Oh no, don't bookmark that. Save it. Does that include territories? No idea. It might. Let's see. We're thinking like Puerto Rico. Let's see. Right? Is that what you mean? Puerto. It is currently 2200. What is that in American time? 10. Yeah, it's 10 p.m. Yeah, it only has the 50 US states. This is fine. It's fine with me. In the future, we can always add more data. And we could also have, well, it could eventually have an administration user interface where administrators can go in and add missing states and countries and stuff like that. Those have different country codes. No, so this is for a separate table. I'm not hating on it. I just don't know if, look, ow. This is our test data. We've got a jar of peanut butter. It was manufactured in Cincinnati, Ohio. That works. We have a can of raviolis. This was manufactured in Berkeley, California. Done. We have baked beans. And this was manufactured in Knoxville, Tennessee. What else? I guess we could technically store our tea. This was manufactured in Denver, Colorado. So, streams from my pantry. No, all of this stuff has been sitting at my desk since I started working on this database because we were using these as examples, talking about how the tables were related and stuff like that. But yeah, doing the stream from my kitchen. No. Okay, we have this. We have the states CSV. The way we do it is going to be very similar. So I'm just going to copy and paste countries and put that in states in our constants. The only difference is we're now reading in states.csv. And then we want to look at state, which we'll rename to name, and code, which we'll rename to, which we don't need to rename. There we go. So this seed file is going to read in that state CSV. It's going to parse it, export an array. We'll be good to go. Am I going to implement a barcode scanner? Eventually, we can. So we talked about like the item table has the has a place to store the barcode and all that good stuff. So yeah. Hello, Shedot. Welcome back. We actually haven't worked on the where is it? This thing. We were gonna so Shedot drew this, and we were going to turn this into a page where the eyes follow your mouse, but we haven't done that yet. We're gonna get these states table seated. What is this? Zombie apocalypse supplies? Yes, exactly. Other U.S. territories have different country codes, not a state code. Oh, I mean, every single one of these, the country code is USA. Right? 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 All right, we will seed this database. I promise. I promise. The really aggressive drink reminder is back, yeah. And yeah, it's been a while since I sat down and streamed. I've been standing for a long time. I believe you don't need sleep. Yeah, so all of these will be a part of the USA, the USA country, yeah. Can I post that image in the chat? Sure. I'm sorry, Helba. There's so many chats. I'll scroll back down. Are there a lot of chats, though, or am I just using that as an excuse? I'm probably using it as an excuse. Where were you? Helba. The AI? Are you an AI? Welcome, Helba. I had no idea. Here. Fun fact. Come on. I'm not going to read that. What are you thinking? All right. States. Good to go. So now, and actually, let's rename this to US states, because that's technically what it is. US states, and then in data sources, this is technically US states. US states. Yes, and then we just need to make sure that we're bringing in US states. Cool. All right, but now comes the issue. We read in the states, but we need to specify the country ID. In this case, it'll really just be easy enough to find the row that has the USA country code and then use that when we insert it. If we had a lot of different states, it could be tricky, but yeah. You call that code? All I see is detect audio. What? What are you talking about? All right, US states. Here we go. We're on our way. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna create a variable called USA, and I'm literally just gonna filter over inserted countries. So we'll say inserted countries.find. We have the country, and we want to find the country where the code is USA. 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 Yeah, emotes only work on Twitch, sadly. Okay. So we have the country code where it's USA, and now USA is going to have an ID property because this is actually what was inserted into the database. So for every row that I insert for the US states, I can use the USA.ID as the country ID. So here we go. We can say, connects.insert. And really, we're just going to map over the US states. So we'll say US states.map. This gives us the state. And what we want to do is we want to set the country ID. So we'll say state.country ID equals USA.ID. And then we'll just return that given state. So this map is going to create a new array with all of the same states, but it's going to have a country ID property. And the reason we need that is the state table has a foreign key reference to the country table. So the past 2 hours, this is what it's all been about. This one moment right here. We insert the country, we get back that ID, and then we can use that ID to insert data into the state table. Hello, Napevation. Welcome. What happened to the drop game? I changed it up a little bit, so it's not using parachutes anymore, but it should still be running and working. Yeah, it still works. But yeah, there's no parachutes, and it only shows your name if you land in the coding garden. Dorp. You said Dorp, David. Okay, yeah, so this sets the ID, and now when we insert it, it's going to have the right ID, and it'll have the right foreign key reference. So here we go. Run those seeds. No! Cannot read property ID if undefined. You know what? I think we use the 2-character state country code, which is fine. Yeah, we use the alpha code. So this should have been US, not USA. But that's okay. We'll do it again. Ah! Error while executing. Oh, wait, did I not return? Did I return the state? Syntax error. What? And it broke. Syntax error. It could be that we're trying to insert too many things at once. I don't know. Let's see. Connects is a perfectly written library with no bugs. I've never really ran into any issues like this before. Let's see really quick what actually did get inserted. So if we look at the country table, it has data, great, and it has all 250 countries. Yep, they're all there. And if we look at the state table, nothing made it in. Okay. Let's make sure we're doing this right. So US states is here. I'll drink in a second. I just want to get this working. We get the name and the code. I could be doing that wrong. I really just need to double check that we're getting the right data on the states. No, it's fine. I could use it, and I'm gonna take a break and actually go get some water. So keep it going. Keep it going. Source. Constants, US states. Okay, so they have a name property and a code property. That's good. And if we look at the database, they should have a name, a code, and now they need country ID. Technically, I mean, my bedroom upstairs is where I usually work, or the living room, and all my streaming stuff is set up in the basement. So yeah, they're technically separate. And good morning, Manu. Welcome. Okay. So that looked good. Now this is where things are breaking. First, let's make sure that we actually found the USA. Oh man, what's going on there? Actually, I don't really need to map here. What I need to, I can just do a for each. Because I really just want to set the country ID on every single one. USA.id, and then we can just insert in US states. And it's okay that these are being modified. This is not pure functional programming. Hello, ITC5. We're trying to seed a database. We're trying our best. All right, let's make sure that we actually get back USA. I mean, should I call it US? No, I'm going to call it USA. Here it is. And it has an ID, which is 1236. That's great. So, if we look at every single one, we need to set its country ID to be that. And then we need to insert them. Rigged. What's rigged? USA. USA. America. We're trying to seed the database garden. All right, just work. Would ya? Just work. Okay. I think it's having an issue inserting so many things at once. Is that the case? America. It says unexpected syntax near quote. So insert into. Oh! I gotta tell it what table to put it in. Oh man. What? You know, one of these days. What is this? It's because it's generating the right SQL that I told it to. I didn't tell it what table. So that's why there's a syntax error, because it's insert into nothing. Take a nap on stream. All right, it's gonna work this time. No, hey, you stop it. Country ID of relation state does not exist. Are you kidding me? Oh. Oh. It should. It actually should exist. Okay. Apparently we forgot it. So, back to the chalkboard. All right, npm run rollback. We actually didn't add the country ID. Can I VIP drinker time? Why would I do that? Sure, I don't need to drink. Yes. I just want to finish it. I just want to get it. Okay. We can do references. Table with table names dot country. Like that. That's what we forgot. We forgot to actually add that foreign key reference. So, whoa. Migrate the tables. Seed the database. All right, we did it. This is it. We did it. So now, if we take a look, the state table now has a bunch of US states, and they have a country ID that is 236. And if we click on 236, that actually looks it up in the database, and we can see that the country with the ID 236 is the United States of America. America. All right, that took way too long. And I mean, anybody that's interested in this app is probably not going to want to watch like an hour of debugging. Oh, I'm too exhausted to do anything legitimately. But thank you. We did it. We did it. Oh, that's cool. We got like a raise to the power. Super. Yeah. A subscript. Drink. Okay. And I need to go get some water too. IDs are not UIDs. No. So the IDs are just integers. Auto incrementing. Integers. Because we are using Postgres. We're just using the built-in auto, the built-in sequence in Postgres. Did you? Well, it's okay. Cool. I mean, it's going to be like a 5-minute break. npm rollback. So if you look at my package JSON, there are a few scripts. So this actually runs connects migrate rollback. And what that does, for any of the migrations that I've defined, it runs the down of the migration to do the opposite. And so technically, here we should do drop column country ID. Like that. So that way, if I say npm run, if I do connects migrate rollback, it's going to drop all of the tables that were created in this migration, drop any columns that were created in this migration, and take the database to the state previous to this. So yeah, the point of that is to get type completion. So yeah, you'll see right now like that connects variable. Oh, all right. Thank you, JFellyWeb. See you later. But you'll see that the connects variable isn't actually being used, but this function here that takes in connects as a variable, this migration file is automatically called by the connects migration runner. So to get type completion, I add this to tell my editor that, hey, that variable on that function is of type connects. And so that way it lets me do things like connects.schema, and it gives me an IntelliSense about what functions are available. So that's what that's doing. And technically we could do the same thing. And actually, we are doing the same thing over here. So you can see when I was trying to insert stuff, I should have got completion, like connects.insert and different stuff like that. Okay. I think, you know what? I apologize to anybody that was waiting for this specific thing. I think we're just going to, we're going to call it on the database app for now. For now. We're going to come back to it well rested on another day. And I have said this in the past, but eventually I will take all of this code that we've written and all of this content, and I will create a more slimmed down, edited version, tutorial type thing with no live chat, just me teaching the stuff. But this was fun. We actually got data in the database, so that's good. And I'll leave, it only took 13 hours. No, I mean, we've been coding this for 2.5 hours. This is the first time we've worked on it today. But yeah, we absolutely made progress. We seeded these two tables. That's definite progress. But this table still needs to be seeded. Let's give it a nice color. No, fill color. We're going to go with yellow. We got to seed that. And we might, I guess we'll seed the shape table too. I'm gonna go with pink. Pink means average 1 table per hour. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah, that's true, Doc. The fact that we stayed above 80 viewers while I was having a temper tantrum trying to get through that those Postgres stuff, or that Postgres stuff, is pretty interesting. But yes, that is what the the real world of being a developer is like. Things going wrong, trying everything possible, and yeah. Okay, technically we should seed the item type table as well, because item type, what is item type? This could be like canned goods, electronics. We could seed this with all possible item types, and so we're gonna do that. Yeah, so we need to do that. Okay, so universally unique identifier, you can read it. Okay, so you can. Are you UIDs? Oh no, I'm gonna keep streaming, Mr. Demon Wolf. I got at least 3 more hours. I'm just gonna take a quick break though. We're here. We're gonna keep coding, but we're done with the home inventory app. Is what we're doing. That. So yeah, UUIDs. You typically see these like in MongoDB or in like a NoSQL database. So apparently you can use them. 8 more hours. Is it CJ Face eyeball time? We'll vote on it. And hello, Penu. We might do a code clash. We'll vote on it. We could watch some daily dose of internet. Mongo uses its own object ID. Okay, so it's not exactly this. But yeah, I've always just used auto-incrementing integer IDs. They're fast. They're queryable. They work for me. And thank you for the follow, Gillings. Okay, we'll do a poll. Actually, do we still have that other poll going? I don't think we do. Hashtag Firefox. I mean, there's an item on my to-do list to set up my new MacBook. Silicon Valley Watch Party. That could be fun. Pair programming. It would be fun to build this thing. Okay, so one of the ideas of things to do, not Trello, straw poll, hashtag Chrome. We're going to vote right now on what we're going to do. So one thing we could do is code this. So SheDot created this nice little animation, but what we could do is make it a web page so that the eyes follow wherever your mouse goes. What's up, Florin? How's it going? I forbid you from coding until you sleep. So we could turn this into an interactive thing where the mouse follows the eyes. Okay. What should I do next? But Florin, I am on hour 13 of a live stream. I actually stopped the live stream and then restarted the live stream on YouTube earlier so that it wouldn't cut off the video. But yeah, we're still live. We've been live for 13 hours. All right, what should I do next? Question mark. CJ, eyeballs, follow mouse. That's one thing. What else is on our to-do list? Oh, and while we're thinking about it, I'm going to go ahead and add and commit everything. That's a lot of files changed. Let's see. We added Docker ignore. That makes sense. Debug to the connects file. That's fine. We added papa parse. We updated our migration. That was actually broken. We got all of our tables seeding. That's good. That's good to go. Yeah, it's all great. Great changes. Great work, everyone. Committing debugs. Well, it's the debug true. So when you run migrations or when you run seeds, you see the SQL output, which is good. I don't know. Okay, close that tab. Forget about that. Bring down the Docker containers. I'm about to go. I want to start a poll before I leave. We're about to. Okay, we want to get this thing going. Yeah, if you do exclamation mark dot files, all of my Git aliases are in my bash profile. Yep, you got it. Docker, did I do that? I think I did. It should be down. Okay, what are some other things? We could play Drawful. That's an option. We could also play GeoGuessr. Thanks for the follow, Lauzette. Much appreciated. I'm not sure. Does Blob Dance work in the Twitch chat? I guess I don't have that enabled for my channel. I don't think that's a global Better Twitch TV emote. I only have the global ones. Oh, we're 2 away from 42020 YouTube subs. So that's cool. And thank you, Mitochondria. Much appreciated. Oh, yeah. Code Clash. That's another option. Clash of Code. Onitama. We could do that. I'd have to set up my camera and stuff like that. And last time we played, that took like an hour. So I don't know. We'll make it an option. Play Onitama. Do I have any idea about a gRPC framework? I have no idea. No, Andrew, don't do that. I already told people. Oh yeah, we could assemble the robotic arm. That would be fun. Finish assembling the robotic arm, which is this thing. So it has 1, 2, 3. I think it's gonna have 4 servos in it, and we're gonna make it controllable from chat. Does this work? We can only try. Notify.me. No, I have links disabled in this, so I can click it, but it won't go there. What else? Oh, yeah, we could do programming humor review. Make a GeoGuessr clone. I don't know if I'm prepared to code something like that. And thanks for the follow, Micro Furball. Hello, Sanjeet. We're about to take a break, but when we come back... Oh yeah, handle deleted. That's a good one. VS Code Assistant? Deleted messages! Yeah, the mods would love that, right? And thanks for the follow, Project DP. Much appreciated. Code an AI to make it automatic. Okay, here we go. Let's create the poll. I'm going to take a 5-minute break. Wait, no. Go back. 5-minute break. I'm going to grab some water, use the restroom, and then when we come back, we're going to do whatever you all decide we should do. So, those are a lot of cans. Wait, are you behind in the stream? We were showing cans of food earlier. Sudoku? I've already created the poll. But we'll probably create another poll later. What are you trying to do, David? Oh, that's not going to work. Yeah, that's not going to work. You're trying to do the why you do this thing? Oh. I mean, it technically should be hidden and just look like a link. I wonder why it's getting parsed like that. I don't know. I do not know. Increase the delay on the shoutout bot. We can just do that. Let me just put that on my to-do. Do you think it should be an hour? What do you I mean, I can just set it. It's a config variable. No, the VS Code Assistant, like this is a much bigger idea. I don't think this is anything we can do where I have a totally fried brain. But the idea is to make something like Scrimba, but it works inside of VS Code. Scrimba is like an online tutorial platform. Overwrite? Oh. Oh, you know what? It could have actually been from 20 minutes ago. 10:01. Oh wow, this chat has not updated or didn't scroll in like 20 minutes. Okay, no worries. Click this. How about no? Yeah, it won't work though. It's not gonna work. And thanks for the follow, Keepler. Oh yeah. Did we add that to the list? Q&A? I sort of have a thing directly pulling from the chat, but here's this. Share this with anybody that comes by while I'm away. Go there. Vote. We'll leave that up. gRPC. I've heard of it. I've just never really used it before. I think you need to have a affiliate to be able to use the polls. Yeah. Assistant isn't quote. Oh, because we were gonna just make it a joke. It's gonna be like Clippy. I don't know. Leave the eyeballs on the away from keyboard page. Let's do it. Wait, not that. 0 votes for GeoGuessr. That was pretty fun earlier, though. If those of you that were still here during that, it was actually pretty fun. All right, that's there. We're gonna leave that there. It's kind of weird looking, honestly. Like, not weird looking, but like it's a little creepy, right? Isn't it? He's like looking at you. I don't know. Oh look, there's Tony. Played all the time in Sad Moody's channel. Yeah, we played it earlier. It was really fun. It was really fun. Okay, I'll be back in 5 minutes. I'm gonna get some water, stretch my legs, and when I come back, whatever you decide we should do. But shout out to all of my patrons and YouTube members. You're all great. Yeah, Creepy CJ. Just looking at you all the time. Shout out to them. I'll show them on the screen while I'm away, and I'll see you soon. Here they are. Hello. I'm back. Yeah, so I was saying we have invisible water beverage and also invisible unbranded sports beverage, which we will stay hydrated with. But it looks like CJ eyeball following a mouse. Look, it was the winner, so that's what we're gonna code next. I will probably not. We're not. I mean, we need like 480 more subs. I'm not going to be streaming that long, but my previous stream record was 15 hours, and I at least want to beat that. And we've been live for 13 and a half hours, so a good 2.5 to 3 hours more, and then I'll be done. Oh, so Shedot, the person that made, and actually it looks like poop on the top of my head. That's fine. I love it. It's fine. Use observables? I don't know. We'll see. I think I'm just going to use vanilla.js. But Shedot sent me the layers for this image, so I'm just going to use those layers, and we should have a layer for, like a layer for the face, and then layers with the eyes. We'll potentially export those separately, but I'm going to pull those up really quick. The face could also be a timer app, and the face could slowly turn red and start shaking as the countdown approaches 0. Yes. It looks like duck, not poo. Oh yeah, it is a little duck, little rubber duck on my head. I like it. All right, I'm gonna hide my screen for just a second while I get those layer files. I have to make him talk too. I don't know about that. We're at least gonna get the eyeballs to follow the mouse. That'll be fun, a fun challenge. She. Little duck made a poo. Let's see. The eyeballs follow the mouse even when the window is minimized. It's always there. Let's take a look, because I actually have not looked at these layers. Okay. Whoa, that's creepy. That's really creepy. But this is exactly what we need, because we're going to have a separate eyeball image for both eyes that will actually move. Thanks for giving me nightmares. But the plan, let's delete that zip file. The plan is to like have this as a base, and then we're going to have the eyeballs behind it. And the eyeballs will be images that we actually move. Look, yeah, so there's the pupils, and that's the background of the eyeballs. So, I mean, most likely, actually, we can just combine. We'll just have a white background. It's super creepy. I'll never sleep now. Okay, but, yeah, fine. Wouldn't SPG would be way easier? I mean, it's about the same. Like, we don't really need this to scale in any way, so PNGs are going to be just fine. I don't like it. All right, Alka said, I tried to make a face look at the mouse before using a video. It used to work, but now it's janky. Move your mouse really slowly in a plus shape. Okay, I'll try it. What if you put the mouse between the eyes? It should look cross-eyed. That's the plan. It's going to be like super googly eye-y, I think. We're not going to make it like perfect, but it should be fun. This is Vsauce, right? Hey, this is actually like working all right. Look at that. What is this? Alka made this. Hey, Vsauce. Michael here. Try the plus shape. Oh, look, there's like subtle like eye movement too. That's really cool. Yeah, I like that. Awesome. All right, here we go. Let's get some code going. Hey, Cursor, Michael here. Let's just call this images. This folder, we'll call it images. New file, index.html. I think I am just going to do this with vanilla JavaScript. What do you all think? Would you want to see this in like Vue or React or something? I don't have monetization enabled on Twitch yet. I will in the coming weeks. Vanilla. Vanilla is best. Let's vote on it. We're gonna vote on it. Angular? No. You have an option between. Oh, we could possibly use Svelte too. No React. We're gonna vote. Whatever is easiest. I mean, do we want that though? Vanilla, but no if statements, just arrays. Yes. Vanilla, JS, React. React plus TypeScript. The thing is, if we introduce TypeScript, it's just going to make things so much harder, but whatever. Svelte is an option too. Vue. We could do Vue plus TypeScript. I've never actually done Vue and TypeScript, but it should be easy enough. Yeah, Vanilla's going to win. We're only going to let this poll go for 5 minutes. This poll is done after 5 minutes. Vanilla JS with type. So it's technically vanilla TypeScript. Next plus Versal. Yes, we could use next, huh? But this is only going for 5 minutes. Did I share it there too? Yeah, I shared it there too. Okay. Vote, 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 vote. There's no reason to go those links realistically. I don't know, but it's a little bit more entertaining, right? And as a viewer, you feel a little bit more involved because you got to decide on what I would use. Let the poor man do what he wants. You know, I mean, this is a democracy for the most part. It's a democracy with oversight because I ultimately get to choose. Andrew, is the hydrate bot still running? Can I recommend Flutter? That's too much. Too much. Vue native. We don't want to make it too complicated. All right, time to drink unbranded invisible sports drink. This is actually blue sports drink. It's too much because I haven't really used it that much, and so I'd be learning a lot, and could potentially be frustrating. I mean, which is not a bad thing. I just want to be able to actually finish it. I want to be able to get it done. And I know I can pretty much do it in any one of these. No, like I'm totally open to learning. But also, I've been streaming for 13 and a half hours, so it gets harder. It gets harder. Vanilla, but have a 30-minute timer to race viewers with the shortest code possible. It could be fun. And hello, Coach Stinch. Welcome. I'm concerned about how many votes React plus TypeScript is getting. The thing, like, React and TypeScript is the new hotness. Everybody's using TypeScript. Before that, everybody was using React, so now everybody's using React and TypeScript. It's really close. You have 2 minutes and 42 seconds to break this potential tie. This is where we buckle down and learn. Yeah. The best way to build an online exam conducting website. It's a tough question. It's like, what's your preferred stack? I mean, you could do it with full stack JavaScript. You could build it with React. You could build it with Vue, the backend with node.js, but I don't know if that's what you're into. I mean, that's what I would use because that's what I know. What is TypeScript? TypeScript is a superset of JavaScript. It is a typed version of JavaScript. So JavaScript itself is a dynamically typed language. You don't have to put the type of your variables like integer or string or different things like that. You just create your variables. But in pretty much every other language, most languages, you actually define your types. And TypeScript introduces that for JavaScript. Golang. Right, you got 1 minute and 43 seconds to break this tie. I mean, it's not a tie. It's winning by 1 vote. Yeah, infinity power. Confused between React and Vue. Oh yeah, absolutely, Alka. Here, let me just upload them to Imager. PHP. I don't really do PHP, but that is an option. That's a thing that people use. Does this work? Nice. Wait, did that work? Do I actually need to open this in Finder? There we go. Oh wait, why? 43 seconds. It's so creepy. Okay, this is no eyeball CJ, and these are the pupils, and you probably don't need this one, but I think this just goes right behind the eye sockets. 12, 11. Vue is winning. Great job, Vue. 2 seconds. All right, time's up. Vue wins by 2 votes. That's it. I'm closing the tab. Vue won. Here's the thing, though. I don't think we're going to use the CLI. I think we're just going to use Vue.js straight inside of the browser. Okay, Alka's going to do it in vanilla. Nice. But yeah, I think we're just going to use Vue.js. We'll pull it in from a CDN. We're just going to... Vue is great. We're just going to use Vue. We can use it from unpackage, which is a CDN / Vue. How's that work? There we go. So no, we don't want a link. We just want a script tag. So this is the cool thing about Vue. You can, and if you're building a large application, you absolutely should use the CLI tool with Webpack and all that good stuff. But you also can just straight up pull it in from a CDN and get it going like that. What I ordered, what was delivered. Wait, what? Use the CLI? No, we're gonna make it super simple. And then we'll probably create just like an app.js. Our code's gonna go in there. We're gonna have a div. We'll give this an ID of app. When the timer was up, vanilla did not win. Someone want to order pizza to my house. I believe there's a subreddit where you can do that or request that. It's happening. Yeah, it's happening, She-Dot. We're gonna do it. All right, new file, app.js. This is where we're gonna make our Vue app. So we'll say app equals a new Vue, not VTQ, Vue. And we're just gonna say the element is ID app, so that's where our Vue app is gonna live. I guess we don't really need anything else right now. Let's just get the HTML going. I think by default we're gonna have let's just have a container, like a class of CJ. It should be called CJ. So CJ is the container. And then we'll have the head, which is this creepy thing. 42K, isn't it nice? Yeah, we're 2 away from 42020. All right, but we'll add an image, and this will just have a source of images / CJ head. Cool. And let's go ahead and add a style file, styles.css. So make the body have a margin of 0, padding 0, width 100 view width, height 100 view height, and background a that grayish black color. Cool. We'll also make it a flex box, so display flex, justify content center, align items center. And then our app element will be 100% width and height. So it'll take it all up, and then no overflow on the body. So just a directly centered image and app. That should be good to go. Now let's link that style file. Styles.css. Hello, the philosopher. Welcome back. And we are going to use light server, which is just a static file server. Here we go. I think we we didn't necessarily break it, but if we look, okay, that's the div ID app takes up 100%, and then CJ is inside of that, and then the image is inside of that. So technically our CJ, it's scary. Here's what we need to do. We need to make CJ a flex box so that it centers the image that's inside of it. So so this will be very similar. And also it'll take up the full size of the container. So there we go, full center. And then the image that's inside of it, let's just say probably need to give it some classes. So like this is the head. Let's just say class equals head. And say head, height of 100%. Width is auto. So that way it shouldn't, yeah, so it shrinks it down a little bit. When are the 8-bit lights coming back? I could turn them on. Max height 100%? Ah! Let's actually do like 80%. So it'll be like that. Yeah. Then we'll put the eyeballs in it, and then it'll start following following that around. The eyes background is literally just white. So we could position that behind the head. I'm thinking like if we actually make the background of CJ white, watch what happens. It'll look less creepy, honestly. Like if I make this background white, it'll look less creepy, but now the full background is white. Right? I guess this would be easiest. We could also relatively position that, or absolutely position that white JPEG right behind the eyes, but it's fine. What did I miss? Yeah, search for like order a pizza subreddit. There's a subreddit where people will send pizza to people's houses. And thanks for the follow, CDCBFE. Work in silence. Let your keyboard make the noise. And thanks for the YouTube sub, Codephobia. Much appreciated. Are you the same Codephobia? The Codephobia that I know? The head could slowly scale up and down to add to the creepiness. This is not supposed to be creepy. It's just supposed to follow your mouse. Make a white box with CSS. Yeah. I am. Nice. Thank you very much, Codephobia. Much appreciated. Oh yeah, and everyone should check out Codephobia. They were last working on Lambda and Node. Fixing image magic. Very cool. Yeah, I did that a while back. I created an NPM module for ordering pizza from Domino's. It's called Easy Pizza. I actually built it live on stream, and I used this library to actually order pizza live on stream also. So yeah, that's a thing. I haven't touched it in like a year though, so it might not work. The eyes following the cursor is kind of creepy in the first place. I guess that's true. All right, what are we doing? Yeah, I don't want the full background to be white. I want it to actually be black. And then let's create like a eyes background with a background of white. We could say width. Probably like 70%. We just need to make a white div that at least will fill up behind the eyes. And then we'll play around with the height, but let's just go with like 30%. Now, eyes BG is going to be not on top. It needs to be below it. here. I remember this stream. Oh yeah, the pizza stream. You could add other spooky things to the background, such as the Java logo. Thank you, Mike. Much appreciated. The eye's background image is the same size as the head. I guess that's true. That actually makes a lot of sense. Because that way I can just load this image in and I don't have to do like set the top. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Let's call this, so this will still be eyes BG. But, we're just going to, so that'll be the background, and then we'll absolutely position the head right on top of the eyes. Like so. Watch, watch, watch. So, the container has position relative, and then the head will have position absolute, with a top of 0 and a left of 0. So now the head is going to be positioned right on top of the eye's background. And actually, I don't even need to put anything on the eye's background. That should actually do it. Whoa. Let's make sure. So, oh. No. I guess I could do a transform. Is that what I want? I think it's because, okay, I know what's going on. We'll fix it, but I think it's because the CJ container has 100% width. We don't want it to have 100% width because its parent is a flexbox which has centered it. So if we keep it with automatic width, this should actually work. Let's just get rid of this. No, still broken. Okay, we'll fix it. Yeah, this stream, we've been live for 13 hours and 47 minutes. And thanks for the follow, King of Hertz. I want to use the image without eyes for the cover of my progressive metal music project. I don't want two independent eyes. Well, I do, but I at least just want to get that white background right behind the eyes there. Top, 50%, left, 50%, transform. I guess that could work. Let's see what's happening here, though. It's like, this is the CJ element. Well, everything's so big, it's really hard to see. Okay, no, this is the CJ element. Oh. Why does it have inline flex? Okay, so this is CJ. This is app. App is not a flexbox. I actually need to make app a flexbox too. Everything's a flexbox. You get a flexbox, and you get a flexbox. Double flex. Okay, so body. It's the whole document. App is the whole document. CJ is technically centered. And then I need to make the images 100% width. I think that's also the issue. So width, 100% of the parent. And that needs to happen on both of them. Eyes BG. Alright, see you later. See you soon, Depopam. Nice. That's sort of kind of what we want. But the are the images the same size? They should be, right? Alright, see you later. It's Flu. Thanks for hanging out. Still too creepy. No, I mean, this technically, I think, is in the wrong spot. We'll see. Is there a reason not to have the white on the same image as the white background? Just make the white large enough to always cover the eye hole. Well, one thing we can do is the pupils can be in between the two layers. And so that way, like, the pupils could technically be, like, slightly behind the top image. And if the white was included, we couldn't really do that. So I think that's why we're doing that. Because we're going to have white pupils, which are movable, and then the head itself. Stop flexing. Am I flexing? What are you talking about? They need to have the same height. All right, let's do like height 80%. Height 80%. Auto? There should be automatic width? What's happening? This is usually much easier than this. Yeah, we can translate. I think we might need to translate it. Not using Sass. It's very simple CSS. We don't need Sass for this. Oh, thank you, Manjil. We haven't done new quests in a very long time. I don't know when we're going to do it again. Have to do some masking. I don't want to do that. Flex. Oh, Flexbox. I see. Hello, Blink. Or Bink. Yeah, we're still on. We're still doing it. Squish. It's painful to watch Master CJ struggle on CSS. I'm just tired. That's all. Okay. Yeah, technically the body then does not need to be a flexbox. The body just takes up the full height of the window. The app takes up 100% of that and centers it. Great. I do not want CJ to be a flexbox. I don't think, right? Because CJ is inside the app, which should be centered because of the flexbox. And now CJ will just have images inside of it. There we go, right? That's what I want. Okay. Wait, what did Bob say? Something went over my head. I don't know. So, this is good. However, yeah, less creepy. We do want... I guess if I set the height now, if I set, like, height... The fix was remove everything. If I do height 80% on both of these, they should still now take up the same amount of space. Yeah, look at that. Awesome. Okay. So let's go 100. 100. And now the parent container is 50%, so we can make this like 80, and it should do that. Wonderful. All right, we made it here, everyone. It was a struggle, but we did it. Now we want to get those pupils moving around. I think I'm actually just going to export a tiny little the image right there. And then we'll position... Wait, is that what I want to do? I think that's what I want to do. Oh, Alka's done. Let me at least try first, Alka, before I look at your solution. I think what we're going to do is just take this. Oh, you've done... Did you do the whole thing? Oh, you haven't finished. Okay. Well, did you see mine? I got look what I got work. I got this working. Yeah, I'm gonna make each eye independent, so that way it can like potentially go cross-eyed. Oh, the pupil. Thank you. All right, we'll just use this. Pupil. Thank you, Alka. I was like, come on, man. You gotta give me a chance to just try at least. Cool. Okay, so that's the pupil. Unhot is done. I think Unhot is trying to rickroll me, probably. But let's try it. Because I don't know if I've ever clicked one of Unhot's links. Wait. Oh, you are done. That's awesome. Nice. Nice work. Though, it doesn't go cross-eyed. That's going to be one feature of mine, is that it's going to go cross-eyed. That's so easy. You did it with P5. Are there any other files? That's literally all the code it took. All right. We'll get there. We'll get there. 2 lines of code. I was standing for about 9 hours, yeah. But we're sitting down now. Okay, let's get that pupil on the page. So we need the left pupil and the right pupil. And what I was saying is the pupils will now be a layer in between. We'll say this is left pupil. Mad CJ. That's funny. Let's continue hardcore CSS coding, right? Images slash pupil. Here we go. So we got that, and then we got the right pupil, and then these are going to be absolutely positioned. We need to figure out the bounds, the relative bounds. Oh, hey, NoOpCat, how's it going? Welcome to the show, and everyone should check out NoOp's channel if you have not. They were last seen doing open source streaming. That's great. Yeah, I've been live for over 13 hours. We were celebrating my 42,000 YouTube subs. And yes, one of SheDot made this image, and we're now trying to make it interactive and follow my mouse. And thanks for the follow, Roscoe. Much appreciated. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, so that's the thing. This is using percentage. So, oh, well, that's broken. I wanted it to be completely resizable. Why is that happening? Dang it. It's not quite my longest. I want to make it my longest stream. My longest stream ever was 15 hours. So, we're going to try to get to at least 16. Okay, I think I need to make both of them position absolute. Is that the issue? Yeah. Yeah, so that works. Okay, so now it's totally resizable. And now we want to get those pupils similar. So let's do this. Left pupil. 16 hours. Yeah, we'll get there. Left pupil. Right pupil. And hello, Jose from Argentina. Thanks for dropping by. Oh, and thanks for the follow, NoOpCat. Much appreciated. Okay. We got some pupils. They should be... Oh. What? Left pupil. Right pupil. Why? Why is it off? Why is it... Okay. But it's no longer centered. Regardless. Here's what I want to do. I want to figure out what is the, like, relative position, like, the top left that I need to make the pupil, right? So if I do, like, top 50 pixels? No, 50%. That's not bad. That's, like, halfway down. And left, 10%? 20%? That's not moving it in at all. One eye is donated. Yeah, we'll probably play Clash of Code after if I get this working. Oh yeah, no worries, NoOpCat. Hello, David from Honduras. Why is it doing this? So, okay, before we added the pupils, look at this. Before we added the pupils, they're like, oh, I thought at least it was perfectly centered on the page. Now it's like way off to the right. Oh, transform. We need the transform. Right? Do we need a transform? And thanks for the follow, Shalila. Translate -50%, -50%? Yeah, do we need that? I felt like we didn't need that. It was working earlier without that. We don't want to translate the Y. We only want to translate the X. Translate X. Welcome back, Dipplepalm. Translate X. Nice. Okay. It's a good sign. And now if we add the pupils back. Okay, now they're like in there somewhere. And if we look for that left pupil. Translatiex means translate a tree. That's funny. In Georgian. Position absolute. Okay, left pupil. Top, 50%. Left, 50%. CJ reading the chat while programming. Yes. Exactly. One user here says it was centered before the absolute. Did I? Oh. I feel like we need position absolute, though, because that allows it to be totally, like, it stays where it is, and it resizes where it is, so that's a good sign. That's one of the, this is one of the constraints of what I'm trying to implement here. It's totally responsive. Okay. But, looks like the top and the left is not working. Yeah, it's there. Now I just gotta get this pupil working. Left, 0%. Wait, let's see. Oh, that's why. So the CJ div literally does not have a width or a height for some reason. Huh. How can I make this have... Wait, so it has a height, but it doesn't have a width. 50%. 20%. 10%. Everyone's telling me to use Firefox. The thing is, we haven't even started writing JavaScript code to get the eyes moving. I'm just trying to get them on there. Width auto, would that do it? I don't think that would do it. Let's try it, though. Yeah. All right, see you later, the one and only Peas. Thanks for hanging out with us. Yeah, I think that's the issue, though, because now that the container doesn't have any width or height, the pupils don't have a relative position. I guess if I made these fixed instead of absolute, then it's relative to the document. And that should do it. I think each eye is just, yeah, each eye is like that. But now that it's fixed, we could position it relative to the document, which still could have a percentage. Let's see. Left pupil. Bad idea. Fixed. Yeah, but I think for whatever reason, well, not for whatever reason. So because this was position absolute and the parent container did not have any width or height, it wasn't actually doing anything. I think that was the issue. And there you go. Coder in Black is playing a Clash of Code if anyone wants to join. So top, 50%. And left, 50%. But let's go more like 30%, 40%. Okay. 35%. Nice. That's awesome. We're also going to make the pupils just a little bit smaller. Let's say width. I don't know, 10%. That's way too big. 2%. That's way too small. 5%. Sort of just right. But with that relative positioning... Oh, well, no, that breaks it. Because now it's based on... I guess we kind of want... For the top, we want view height. I don't know. I shouldn't have tried to make this responsive. I should try to just get it working. This will be 50 view height, and this will be 35 view width. Is that any different than percentage? Nope. Still breaks it. Thanks for all the follows. I can't figure this out. I need to call in an eye expert. Thanks for the follow, Kamaye Basamadi. Thank you very much. And 3 Tau, much appreciated. Face, display block, position relative on the container. I thought I had position relative on, yes, because CJ does have position relative. And thanks for the follow, Kratzo Destro, much appreciated. I kind of do. I kind of do want these to be absolutely positioned. Rubber ducky time. Well, somebody mentioned that the thing on top of my head looks like a rubber duck. And thanks for the follow, one user here. Much appreciated. Yeah, we're gonna go absolute. Because if we do absolute, it's in relation to the parent container. The thing is, if I make CJ 100 view width, that's the full container. And then the images inside of it would take up the full container. What's going on there? Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Have I decided when I'm going to build Onitama? Oh yeah, no worries. I forgot about it too. Like I logged back in and then our game was totally gone. I haven't decided. I want to though, because it's a fun game and the existing app does not work very well. So, but I don't know if I'm going to or when. Okay. But now that left pupil is right there. Oh. Wait. The face as a BG image, like a CSS background image. I guess would that give it width to the container? We could try that. I'm not opposed to that. And actually, it would be in this case the image's eyes background. So, wait for it. That's scary. But if we give CJ a background image, let's see. URL with that in it. Well, I guess I would need to set the width. Here, I guess here's what we could do. What is the aspect ratio of the image? And then we could set the width and the height based on that, and that should be okay, right? Like, this is 644 by 902. .714. Well, I mean, I guess I could just do that. And then the width is calculate 80% times that. No. Oh, okay. CSS struggles. If I wasn't trying to make it responsive, like if I just put everything in the top left corner and left it the exact size that it is, it would just work. Oh, cool. Yeah, I haven't played that game before. Quotes? Fallback? It's getting worse. It's getting way worse. And there's still a bunch of people watching. I'm tired. Yeah, I've been live for a very long time. All right, here's what we're going to do. We are going to not make this responsive or centered. We're just going to put the CJ div in the top left. Oh. And I thought this was the end. No. CJ just goes there. CJ has no height or width. But it does have position relative. And then don't specify the height or width on either of these. We should at least get a CJ in... Wait, what happened? Oh yeah, I got rid of the background. It should at least be CJ in the top left of there. There we go. Right? CJ is there now. And in doing so, no, why does... Tired? This is normal coding garden content. 0.8 times value? I guess that could do it. I'm shook. Can anyone explain this? Because I thought I knew what was happening. I'm CJ. Hello, Kratos Destro. So CJ is the parent container. It has position relative. It has children that are all position absolute. But the parent container, we haven't even started writing JavaScript yet. TypeScript has nothing to do with this. But the parent container literally has no width and height. I mean, I guess it's because the children are position absolute, right? Ghost Tactic Tecto says, I did something special. I wrote the first book titled Half Bake Elvis Karate. What? What's happening? CJ will be the next language. Okay, can anybody explain this? All the people watching, why does the parent container not have a width when the children are position absolute? Let's see. Your struggles while tired from 13 hours of streaming are my daily struggles every time I do something. Try to do something, yeah. Just use CSS4 and it solves everything. Can I position it so I'm positioning all the eyes relative to the center of the face? I guess that could work. Like by using transforms? CSS transforms? Do you mind if I run a quick test to see how your manager reacts to spam? Please don't. I don't have any sort of anti-spam bot. I don't have any bot controls for spam. Okay, here we go. TypeScript has the answer. We're writing CSS, but TypeScript has the answers. Absolute items have no height or width, if I'm recalling correctly, similar to floats. All right, let's go back to what we had. I guess instead of doing okay. What? Why? Oh, wait. Because I took it out of the app. Okay, yeah. Alka is here. Alka's been here. What are you talking about? Oh, are you talking about my shout out bot? Back to normal. Okay, but if we look at the pupils, they have no width and height. Wait. Do I need these to be like display block or something like that? Just DevTools edit them till they're in the right spot. Yeah, I can try. But what's happening is they're not, but at least before, they were not moving at all. Set eyes in the middle and transform relative to center. Okay. So, I mean, top 50% and left 50%. Oh, and then transform, translate, negative 50%, negative 50%. That should put it in the direct center, right? Would you look at that? It's in the direct center. So actually, if I get rid of... Oh, no. I need... Yeah. But if I put this like at 30%, where is it now? 10%? This is what I was talking about. The left actually doesn't do anything. But if we transform negative 60%? 70? Ah, look at that. Would you look at that? So I think, yes, 50% left of nothing is nothing. Exactly. So because this thing doesn't have any width, I can't specify the left. That's okay, but I can specify the top. I think we're getting somewhere, okay? Top, 50%. We're going to put it smack dab in the middle, and then we'll use the CSS transform to actually move it there. So, oh yeah, and we'll also add that, transform Y. No, we're gonna do this dynamically with JavaScript, I think. Oh, translate. Transform. Okay. Did I not do that right? No, that's the opposite. Transform. Translate. We'll get there. We'll get there, everybody. Transform. Okay. Now, we have two pupils, dead center of the page, and they should stay in the dead center no matter where we go. I mean, I think technically it's still in the dead center. Right? Look at them. There they are. Okay. Splart says, I love hate CSS. You're making me question my knowledge of position absolute. The main issue is that our parent container doesn't have a width. Like, I tried doing with auto, but the parent container doesn't have a width, so you can't specify left of a parent container that has no width. Yeah, like, I'd have to put an explicit width here, and that breaks everything. I think. This is close to drunk coding at this point. Yeah. Thought absolute ignored the parent and went to the top left corner. No, that's fixed. So absolute is fixed positioning, but in relation to the parent. Fixed positioning is in relation to the entire document. So that's why top 50% here is what we want, because it puts it smack dab in the center of the face, no matter where or how big the face is. Always right in the center. There we go. I think this is the way to go. And now we can just, in CSS, or sorry, in JavaScript, we can change the transform to put the pupil in the right position. I guess this is what we've decided to do. Let's do this. Okay. And we're using Vue.js. What should we do with this? Fine. This is fine. This is fine. We can listen for when the component is mounted. And then our data is going to have a nice little function that returns an object. And it can have an X and a Y. Well, really we want like left pupil, right pupil, and that could hold the transform. Like that. So we have our left, and we have our right. Yeah. Set pupil width to 5 view width. I like that. Because then it's based on the width of the window, and our image is, well, our image is actually based on height. So, I might want to set it to view height. Quick stretch. So yeah, no matter how the width changes, see the image always stays the same, but it's based on height. So I think I need to size it based on view height. So these will have a height of, I don't know, No, 2 view height. That's too small. We'll go with 5. And to actually see them, I think if I do like -80 for the left, and then we'll get there, but we need smaller, like 3. What we should do is figure out the starting position. Like, what's the right transform that is going to put the eyes in the center of the pupil? Wait, these are pupils. Put the pupils in the center of the eye. Wait, is this not working? -100%. Ah. Okay, we'll get there. So that seems to do it for the left pupil. All right, how are we going to figure this out dynamically? I have no idea. But would you look at that? No matter how we resize it, the eye stays in the center. That's a win, right? That's pretty good. It's not responding to the mouse. Well, that's pretty good. And hello, Ravi. Welcome. David says, okay, so fixed is based on the whole page, absolute is based on the parent, and relative is based on the position in the DOM. So relative is the position that you, yeah, so it's just where it is in the DOM by default. But typically, if you want a child to be absolutely positioned, you have to set the parent as relatively positioned. Yeah. Yes, I am still streaming. I have not merged with the internet. That's a good question. So Kyle Simpson has a lot of good courses on learning JavaScript. But what's the equivalent for learning CSS? I don't actually know. Only one for me tonight. I gotta get back to Firebase. All right, One Pocket Pimp. Yeah, so, well, no, this is unbranded sports drink, which is blue, like my blue screen. And this is water, which is in a blue cup, like my blue screen. Doing this in Unity is dead simple, but does it respond to the page size? Can you do that? Can you do that? -100 is the width of the pupil. And thanks for the follow, Vishwarkamans. Yeah, we're going to do it dynamically. I'm still streaming. And thanks for the follow, Excalios. The Nick Fury of coding. I don't know who that is. And not just the parent. Yeah, any element higher in the DOM tree. We're not drawing. We're just trying to position things. But we're getting there. And thanks for the follow, Jeff X. Is no one excited that I got that pupil exactly in the right spot? Because I'm excited. And I would assume that this is going to be, let's call it 400%. No, I broke it. Too much. All right, I have no idea how I'm going to figure out. Because basically, we now need to use JavaScript to dynamically set the translate, using percentages. Maybe we'll figure out what the bounds are. Yeah, look at that. We did it. We did it. And it resizes. Come on, that's pretty good. I've lost my sense of time, and I love it. So hype. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Alka. And thanks for the follow, Rittenhouse. Much appreciated. Make it blink randomly. We don't have the assets to do that. That's feature creep. We have not played Jackbox Party Pack, but we have played GeoGuessr, and it was really fun. It was really fun. I can represent each of the coordinates as -1 to 1 and just multiply to the correct bounds. Cool. So, right. Let me know if this is what you're saying, Doc. So, like, this is the starting position, And then we just move it and basically say this is like -1 and 1. And we move it in relation to that. That kind of makes sense. I don't know how we're going to do that, but that makes sense, I think. Thanks for the follow. Erifrunk? Excalio says, if I may ask, I wanted to learn Node as a full stack developer. Of course, there are a lot of tutorials on the internet. Do I have any good recommendations? I have some courses on my YouTube channel. So you can try those. But here, let's talk about it. So if you go to my YouTube channel, there is this playlist. Oh, look at that. Look at that thumbnail. That's funny. There's a playlist called CRUD API with Node, Express, Connects, and Postgres. So this teaches you how to build backend APIs with Node and Express. And I would assume if you're trying to build APIs, you might want to use Express. It's one of the most popular things. But there are other ways to do it. And if you're not trying to build APIs, you're just learning about Node.js, then that's another thing entirely. Hey, what's up, Mint Jim? Welcome back. But check out Brad Traversy and just search for like Node. Node.js crash course. So his crash course teaches you like the basics of like programming with Node.js. Not necessarily APIs or full stack development, but just programming with Node.js. So check that out. And then he also has a playlist on Node and Express. So check out Brad Traversy. He's really good at all that stuff. We need a version with red eyes from streaming. Yes. We could add a filter. The other way is polar coordinates, which might be better for natural eye movement. Yeah, no worries. Hopefully that works out. There are a lot of resources, but he's a good one. Okay, what now? We've just got the image on the page basically. But it is responsive. I will say it is responsive. So if we actually, yeah, so let's say that X and Y start out at 0 and 0. No, let's say they start out at 1 and 1. Right? Which is relative. So we're going to be moving it relative to the center. Right? And this is the center. So if we add a translate on top of this, so like we say translate X 10% and translate Y 10%, it's relative to the previous one, right? Right? Yeah. Would you look at that? So if I do translate X -100%, that's all the way to the left. And if I do 100%, that's all the way to the right. That's great. That's great, actually. Because now I can just leave that original translate and just add... Yeah, he's cross-eyed. I can just add an additional translate X and translate Y with a percentage. Right? And then 100% Y goes to there, and a -100% Y goes to the top. It looks exactly like you now. Thanks, Bob. Thank you. Halfway down, and halfway down. Yeah. Cool. All right, so this is what we'll do. I don't have to create boundary. Yeah, like, that is the boundary. I mean, my eyes are going to go, like... You saw if I did 100% Y here, it technically goes like way down, but I'm okay with that. That is not a problem. And -100 is like almost not visible, but yeah, this is great. This is a great way to be. So let's do this. We could have some computed properties with the relative percentages. So like starts off at X and Y start off at 0 and 0 for both the left and the right. Right? Cool. And then we could have a computed property. called like left transform. That is just a function that returns a template string with this translate in it. But for left, that always stays the same. But what's different is this.left.x. And this is this.left.y. Right? So we do that for the left transform, and we do this for the right transform. But the right transform is this. Be-doo, be-doo. Like that. So now what we'll do is when the mouse is moved, we're going to change the XY coordinates of left and right. But we can now use these computed properties as a bound CSS property on the element itself. So for the left people, we can say we want to bind the style. And this is going to be an object. And we want the transform to be left transform. And for the right people, we want this to be right transform. So we're binding the style dynamically. And over here, we should be able to get rid of the transform. And then when view spins up, it's going to put those eyeballs in the right spot. Great. So yeah, you can see that the style binding here is now using the Vue.js stuff. Oh, thank you. We need to change this to this.right.x and this.right.y. Cool. There was a question. Let me see. It's not a bug. This is a feature. Why is no one listening? What are you saying, Pixa? Did I miss it? Leave it, add it, but can't remove the old one. So this is maybe I answered your question by the way I coded it. Oh. Because basically, these two are always going to stay the same, right? But we're going to dynamically change the left x and the left y and the right x and the right y. And those will always stay the same, but this part will be different. Cool. All right, what was Doc saying? Y equals r times sine of a, and x equals r times cosine of a, where r is the distance, and a is the eye angle. I'm going to pretend like I know what you mean. But I don't. I really don't. Oh, yeah. So yeah, Pixa, if you add a translate, how do you remove the old ones? Basically, because this is a computed property, anytime this data on these properties on our data change, this computed property will automatically get the latest value. And so because of the way we bound it, and let me just write it this way, it still should work technically. Yeah, and actually to see this working, let's just do this. We're gonna write like a loop that moves the x's back and forth from -100 to 100 over a certain amount of time. Right? That would be fun to do. How does the return of the three functions work? So in Vue.js, computed properties are you set up as a function, but they return a value. And so this computed property will automatically update anytime left.x or left.y changes. So it starts off as 0. It's just going to be 0. But I can write code later on like that changes x and y, and then the transform will automatically update. And then automatically when that transform updates, it's going to update the style property on that element. Polar coordinates for the eyeballs. Fake it till you make it. That's how to make the pupils move in a circle and point in the particular directions, measured to the mouse pointer. Okay. I guess we could just do it. I don't think we beat the new record yet, but we're close. Hello, Jorge and Luis. Welcome, welcome. Oh. Okay, I was thinking like, how do I add an event listener? This is what I need to do. I think I can say on mouse move. well, I can say at on mouse move. And so the at sign is a Vue.js way of setting an event listener. I think I can do that. We'll call it mouse move, like that. And so when the mouse moves anywhere in the app, this function should get called. I guess I don't really even need a mounted function, but I can create some methods. And on my methods, I want mouse move. That's going to get the event. And let's just log the event. That does not work. Let's look up the mouse move event. I deleted the polar coordinate info. Let's get it again. This is gold. This is gold. Okay. Mouse event. DOM events. I don't know what to search for. Handling user input. No. Event handling. Here we go. Click. Oh. It's just mouse move. I believe it's just at mouse move. And so mouse move is the built-in event on the DOM. And we're calling mouse move, which is defined on our methods. There we go. Look at that. So we've got the mouse event. Excuse me. And mouse event has client X and client Y. Holy cow. Yeah. So every time we move, we get an event. And I think we want client X and client Y, because that's the actual location in the document. Okay. Do I use a password manager? I use a thing called UPM, Universal Password Manager. It's not cloud-based. It just works off of a flat file, and I have that installed on multiple machines, and I use that for that. At work, we use LastPass for some things. But yeah. This is Vue. Yes, and hello, Ashley. But yeah, this is Vue. This is the easiest way to make a Vue app. We didn't use the CLI to generate like an app. We don't have a build process. We're literally just referencing Vue from a CDN and then doing some JavaScript here. And this is just running directly in the browser, which is pretty nice. We technically could have created a full app with like a Webpack build and stuff like that, but it was easy enough to just get up and going. The stream runtime record is like probably a little over 15 hours. So we are approaching that record. But we're gonna smash that record. Let's play Clash of Code in reverse. Figure out the question for this. All right, Doc's got it. The thing is, yeah, we've been streaming for 14 hours. I'm broken. So we're done. We are done. Can we use this? The angle that the eye should be looking at. Mouse.y. So this is going to be I'm broken. Event.clientY. And then event.clientX. Okay. And then we want the center location of the Y. We can get that. We could probably add a ref. So if we add a ref to these two elements, that will give us the underlying DOM element, and then we can cactus. We can then access. Can we? Yeah, we can access the offset left and Y in the actual DOM to get their actual X and Y location. So I think we'll do that. Let's say ref equals left pupil, and here ref equals right pupil. So I'll show you what this does, but basically in the actual Vue code, we can now reference that DOM element. Let me just log in mounted. Thank you, Sledge Dog. Yeah, we're still live. Much appreciated. And then we're just going to log this $refs, I believe. And that should have both of the elements on it. So left pupil is an image element. Cool. And so if we log like Oh no, we want the starting position, right? Because this is the I center is technically the center. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna calculate this at the beginning. No, because if you resize the page, then technically the I center changes. That's tricky. Page X and page Y instead of client X and client Y. We might want that. I actually don't know what the difference is. So client 447, page 447. It looks to be that they're exactly the same. Click the nose. You got it to go cross-eyed. All right, let's see. This is the one, like, Unhot did this in, like, 4 lines of code, and I'm here struggling with CSS. But they did use Canvas. Wait, no. I see it. It's a Rickroll. You were trying to Rickroll me, Unhot. Come on. Were you actually, like, loading an iframe into a canvas? How's the weather in Denver? It was actually really nice today. Probably, like, 60 or 70 degrees. Client is the viewport, page is the document. Okay. You project from the eye centers in the view, frustrum. Is that a real word? Did you just make that up, Doc? Frustrum? All right, we're just taking notes. So, those of you that are new to the coding garden, Doc is he's a wonderful mod, but he's also basically documentation. And we only realized this recently, but Doc knows so much, and he helps us out all the time. He's basically like a human documentation. All right, what are we doing? Yeah, so if we're trying to calculate from the center, Doc 27 documentation, yes. Yeah, if we're trying to calculate from the center, it's actually not that easy because we're moving this pupil element, and so we lose the center location. That's why he's the Doc. Is Doc human, though? I actually don't know. He might not be human. A frustrum is like a cylinder with the top chopped off, right? I don't know. Here's what I can do. I can have like center, X and Y. Hello, 1999. Welcome to the show. Center X and center Y. And then right. And then when we're mounted, I can set the center location. I think this is fine. But if you resize the page, it's technically going to break, but that's okay. Yeah, recalculate the centers, but the thing is, then the pupils are no longer in the center because we're changing their X and Y offset. But yeah. It's too late / early for the thing is, Doc, you've been up as long as I have, right? You haven't slept, right? And actually, I don't even know, like, what time zone are you in, Doc? Like, what time is it for you? And thanks for the follow, Hugh PPQ. Much appreciated. Oh, and there's Alka. Go get some rest. No, we're going to keep streaming. The thing is, after we finish this, we're just going to hang out. We're just going to play games. But yeah, Ashley says, I work in React, so this is really interesting. Yeah, Vue.js is cool. You can build large, complex applications just like React, but it's also very easy to just do it without that, which is what we're doing right now. Okay, but this is what I wanted to do. When we get the when the component is mounted, we can access our refs, and we can say like this dot. So we want our data. We want this dot left. Well, actually, first we'll get the left pupil rectangle, and that's going to be this dot refs dot left pupil dot get bounding client rectangle. I gotta look up that function. What's it called? Is that the function, or is it get bounding client rect? Element dot get bounding client rect. That's the one. Okay, so that's what we want. That's gonna give us back some infos, and we want to do the same thing with the right one. cool. And if we just log left pupil rectangle, we're going to get a bunch of info, like the size of it and all that good stuff. Left pupil dot get bounding client rectangle. Oh, it's rect, not rectangle. Okay, so we get a DOM rectangle, and that gives us the x coordinate and the y coordinate. So that's technically the center, because we start off in the center. So that's good. Okay, are you sure you removed the Rickroll? Let's see. No, you didn't. I see it. And thanks for the follow, Curie91. We're doing it. We're going for a record. Well, it has become Sunday morning. Thanks so much for hanging out with us, Doc. It's really appreciated. I've been here since the beginning. Add empty div for the center, and then we'll adjust on the resize. Is Doc27 a Discord bot? Is a sentient bot. How to calculate the angles from the points. All right, I'll open any link. Yeah, we got it. Rect, not rectangle. You want the arctangent. Okay, we'll come back to that. Instead of manually offsetting, you could use event.offset from the mouse movement event. Okay. Kevin says, Vue is just a better approach in my opinion over React. I feel that many teams use React because of the popularity, but have never tried Vue before making the decision. They probably haven't. And yeah, I mean, most people or most teams are using React because that's what most people use. But Vue.js is really nice. I like Vue, but I write React on a daily basis because job. It is currently 12 a.m. where I am. Yeah. That's a good idea. We'll add this to the ideas list. Yeah, when Coding Train comes into the chat, well, I think we'll add just like a custom overlay. Like we'll make a train go across the screen. Lemao. I must not have clicked save. Okay. Are you gonna wait, are you like now optimizing the code so it will actually like load the Rickroll sooner than it actually does? Look at it. The iframe, it's still there. And thanks for the follow, Maths. That's a cool Twitch name. And hello, Ziggy. Doc is like a bot with knowledge. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for being here. It's not saving. I think you're just trying to get me. Yeah, this is generic sports drink. Ashley says, I made the same app in Angular, React, and Vue as a personal project to see which one I liked most. That's a great thing to do because you can really see the differences and like what you prefer. So yeah. I work on the front end and the back end. I do architecture, DevOps. I do everything. And thanks for the follow, James Dot. Yeah, use a command to run a train across the stream for sure. You have to click for the Rickroll. There's no Rickroll. I saw the code. They're loading an iframe. Oh, Sledge says, it's funny I went to sleep and I'm still rocking. Yeah, we're going to figure it out. At this point, we have just centered the eyes on the image here. But we're going to get them moving pretty soon, hopefully. I might just have the chat write the code for me. But here we go. What are we doing? Okay, we just got the XY location of the pupil, and I believe this is the top left corner. So we want to find the center. Not that. Iframe was just a bug. Okay. Yeah, and this is X and Y. Cool. So we can say this dot left dot center dot X equals left pupil rectangle dot X plus left pupil rectangle dot, do we get access to width? Yeah, width divided by 2. So that's the X. And then the Y, similarly, is the Y location plus the height divided by 2. Okay. Same thing with right. David. I can edit the code. Just remove the iframe. Could someone just send it to me without the rickrolling code? I.lookatMouse. That's basically what we need to do. Okay, so we have the center. Great. Now we need the look angle. So a tangent of oh, I guess we could do this for both. Get look angle. Unhot's code is fine now. I think you all are just really trying to rickroll me. Like, really, really, really. We will return. We're going to pass in centered. No, we're going to pass in a pupil, which is technically the center. And then we're going to have a Y and an X. Okay, so this is the look angle. And so we can say left look angle is get look angle with this dot left pupil dot center. Like that. Oh, this dot left dot center. And we have the right look angle. So what will happen if the mouse is on your nose? Will it be cross-eyed? I hope so. That's how I want to code this thing. And then the eye look distance. All right, this is a bit trickier. Math.square root of... Wait, what do you mean? Oh, the distance from the center? Is that what this is? Math.square root of the mouse y, the center y times 2, multiplied by some scale factor and clamped to 0 to 1. So technically, we want to have like the translate x and y values here can be between negative 100% and 100%. Those are the possible values. So yep. The Rickroll Hall of Fame. 12 days since last Rickroll, though I don't know how accurate that is. We might have a new pull request that I haven't merged. But these are clips of all the times that viewers have Rickrolled me live on stream. There's that. And that. What are you doing? I don't know why not. In the most general sense, we have put this image of myself, which was drawn by Shedot, who's a viewer of the channel here. And what we're trying to do now is make it so that the pupils follow my mouse as I move. So that's what we're working on. I really don't understand the math, so I'm just going to write whatever Doc tells me to do, and pretty soon it'll just be working. I think that's the plan. And thanks for the follow, CrackMac. Much appreciated. This theme is called Just Black. If you do !theme, you can get a link to it. Okay, y equals r times the sine of a. All right, what am I supposed to do with this math.square root stuff? Get stuff. It's a pupil. And then we need to return this. So math.square root of... So we're calculating the look angle and the look distance for each eye. So the look distance is how far from the center the eye should be. Is that what you're saying? Is that the look distance? Yes. Okay. Very good. And that's what this is the look distance. I mean, and technically these functions can just be defined outside of, let's say we pass in the mouse. And then this becomes that. That becomes that. We'll just move this outside of this function so it doesn't get redefined every time. Really, we just put it out here. As long as we pass in the mouse and the pupil, we're good to go. So we'll pass in event. And then we need the look distance. That also gets the mouse and the pupil. So mouse.y becomes mouse.client.y. This becomes pupil.y. Alright, we got the maths. We're gonna do it. And then we need pupil.x. Multiplied by some scale factor and clamped between 0 and 1. So, by scale factor, what do you mean? So, for my x and y, I need the x and the y to be a value between negative 100 and positive 100. After this, make him blink. That would be good. So if I need to be, I need the value, yeah, so, because that's the distance. Because that's technically what we're doing here with this translate, the distance from the center. A proper way to do it if we project in 3D space. Make a photo booth app. All right, let me see how Unhot did it. Whoa. It goes way, way up. I think that's what ours is going to do, basically. Okay. Cross-eyed equals... Oh. Hey, where's the code for that? Oh, it's way down here. You know what? No! Oh. You silly, silly people. Okay. I guess it's down to how accurate you want the eyes to feel. It's actually kind of hard to get eye movement to feel completely right. I don't want it. I want it to look very silly. Like, they should be as close as possible to my mouse. Very sneaky. Very sneaky. Surprised I wasn't... I mean, I kind of, like... I'm tired. X.crossedeye equals true. And then you've got the embed code way down here. What the heck? What is string.raw? I've never seen string.raw. Yeah, days since last Rickroll, 0. This code is so easy. How is that code so easy? Ours is like really hard. Multiply the square root by 0.1 or something, and then clamp it to 0 to 1 and see what happens. I told you I still suck. Thank you, Depapom. I guess I didn't listen. Whole thing multiplied 0.01. Oh, wait. Are we already doing... Wait, no. Math.square root is on this whole thing already? Yeah, it is. And then multiply that times 0.01. Do we have math.clamp? We do not have math.clamp. ES 2021. Are they going to introduce it in ES 2021? That's pretty cool. Value min and max. So we'll pass this whole thing into math.clamp with 0 and 1. Okay. Now, we have the look distance. We have the look angle. Well, we'll do this. Left look distance. Arctangent takes a slope and converts it to an angle. Should be squared. Yeah, I don't know. No, and then we want this to be get look distance. Okay. Now, what do we do with our lives? Then it's just y equals r sine of a. So r is the look distance and a is the angle. Wait, what did I just do? No, that's fine. That's fine. No, we're technically at 15 hours and 1 minute. So it's probably broken. I don't know what the exact stream time of the last record was. But okay, so we'll say this dot left dot x equals the distance. So left look distance times math dot cosine of the angle, left look angle. Great. And then the y equals left look distance times math dot sine of the angle. Great. And then we'll do the same thing with right. Say no to math. Right look distance. Right look distance. Right look angle. Okay, here's I'm excited for this to work too. I don't know if it's going to, but here's the thing. I need x and y to be a value between like these two values, the location of the left and the right need to be a value between negative 100 and 100. I don't think this is doing that though, right? Yeah, so those values between, okay, so just multiply them times 100. Done. Thank you, Jitesh, much appreciated. All right, if this works on the first try, whoa, it's doing something, it's just not moving that far. Creepier. Ah. Multiply them more. Oh, wait. We did have this like random factor over here, this 0.1. That's so great. Look at that. I don't know what that scaling factor. I mean, it sort of works. It's pretty derpy, but it's kind of a good thing. 0.5. That's interesting though. Like, so like, why don't they follow my mouse over here? 3 hours for this. Hey. It's supposed to be squared. Okay, Kalar didn't say it's squared. We're, oh, right here? And then what is this scaling factor? I don't even get what that is doing. Whoa, there we go. Clarden fixed it. Yes, this is what I wanted. This is exactly what I wanted. Cross-eyed. Okay, that works beautifully. We're going to stop there. Done. But watch, if I close the DevTools, it's like broken because the center is off, so I have to actually technically resize it. The sad reality. Look at it! Look at it! Thank you, Kalardin. That fixed it. What happens when we click? Nothing. We don't get rickrolled. Oh, did I just break it? Yeah, so that works. Yeah, I don't know why that broke it. Great work, Doc and Kalardin. Thank you, everyone. Deploy it. Okay, I will. But I just want to know really quick, what is this scaling factor? I think I had 0.01 before. Is that not even needed? What is that value even doing? 0.1. Okay, I see. It's doing something. So the only issue is, oh, you know what? I have an idea. I have an idea. Because we, I have an idea. Okay. Empty pupil. This. And then we're going to have a div. So the issue right now is if I resize the page, it loses what the center was. So now the tracking is way off. So what I need to do is I need something that's going to stay in the center so that I can use that as the center reference point, and it will always be there to pull from. So we'll have just a div with the class of empty pupil. We'll say empty left pupil and empty right pupil. Really, we could call it center. They're not going to show up. They're just like empty divs. But those will always stay there. We're not going to move them. And then we're going to use those as the center location. So basically moving the eye further based on how far away the mouse is. Okay. Yeah, we're going to do this. So empty left pupil has the default transform that we specified in our... here, so this thing, that puts it in the dead center. We know this, and it's going to stay there. And then we have our empty right pupil. That starts here. Cool. And we're going to put the refs on those instead. Oh, and I guess I named the class center left and center right. Cool. And now, when we get the center, that will always be there. So let's put this in a method called like update center. It just does that. And then when the window resizes, we'll call this function again. But should work by default. Wait, maybe it doesn't. Reference error update center is not defined. Oh, this dot update center. Cool. Well, what do we do wrong? It's not going cross-eyed anymore, which is actually okay. Okay, it's fine. I'm okay with that. But if the page is resized, we need to recall this. And so I wonder if I can just do at resize update center. If the element is resized, I kind of want to listen for the window resize. Let's see. Slowly move eyes to the original position if the mouse leaves the window. I guess we could. We're gonna stop there. That was a flippin' lie. I mean, there's always more to do. There's always more. Yeah, so we should have renamed it. Yeah, the Rickroll Hall of Fame is pretty funny. The cross-eyed was the best part. I don't know why that broke. We'll fix it. I want the cross-eye. Okay. Let's figure out why that broke. Oh. Could it be that, I mean, I don't think it shouldn't change anything, honestly. Because this actually starts off as translate 00. We did not finish the inventory app. We got the database seeded with countries and US states. That's about it. I'm calculating the eye centers in mounted, which gets called mounted gets called when the page is loaded and the elements are in the DOM. All right, see you later, Luis. Thanks for becoming a member today. Much appreciated. It's the 0.01, is it? Did we change that? Okay. What was that? 0.5. 001. Calculate center in a set time. Oh yeah, let's actually. So before, this code was just running on mount, like this center code here, but it was using. Actually, let's look in the DOM. If we look at those centered pupils, are they actually in the right place? They're not. Look at that. That's the issue. Like the center left pupil is there, and the center right pupil is there. It's not being moved over like the image was. That's why. So, because if you look at these, like, or, I mean, refresh the page. So, these are getting put there based on their transform. Right? But this one, I guess we could technically put an empty image, an image with no source attribute. Would that fix it? I'm still alive. Yeah, I'm still here. Yeah, they're not being moved over. Oh, because I guess they don't have a width. I just need to give them a width. That's why. Because the images have a width because they're images. I think they're a square though, right? I should be able to set the width to be 3 view width. There we go. Why are they squares? There we go. Nice. Okay. And on resize, I need to just call that function. Make the pupil class hold the properties that both pupils should have. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's a bunch of duplicate code here, but we're done. I think I'm gonna deploy it, and then because yeah, we're done. Nice and cross-eyed. And actually, I think I changed that scaling factor. So let's put that back at I think 0.1 did it, and then yeah, look how cross-eyed we are. That's great. We're using Vue.js, not React. That's so awesome. I love it. It's like it's way less realistic, but I love it. And now if we resize, there we go. Yes! All right. So Unhot tried to do it. Are you still working on it, Alka? I'd be interesting. I'd be interested in seeing your solution. Look at it. Because who else made one that is completely and totally responsive? It works on all device sizes. Look at this. We're going to mobile. I mean, technically you have to like click and then the eyes will go there on mobile, but it still works. And it's completely and totally responsive. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. We did it. I like how, yeah, see, like, this eye, like, will follow the mouse like that. And that one just kind of, like, stays there. Yeah, we need touch support. Like, on touch down, on touch move. Okay, let's deploy it. GG. GG, everyone. Uncle Ruckus. CJ I follow. What should we call it? What should we call this thing? If I decrease that random factor, do the eyes become... Yeah, so if we make that value go down, CJI. CJ Rickroll. Now. There you go. In production for the world to see. Shout out to SheDot for creating the art. Shout out to Doc for basically writing all of the math codes. Shout out to, was it Collardin? Yeah, Collardin, who helped us figure out the error in our math. And shout out to me for typing in all the things that people told me to type in. I'm done. Hello, Pavi. Look at it. Okay, but yeah, if we decrease that randomness factor, let's go to like 0.5? What does 0.5 give us? Not that. We gotta restart light server. Wait, this is 0.5. Does that even change anything? 0.01. That's a little bit better. A little bit realistic when looking. 001. Yeah, like this is what you would expect. If we're not trying to be cross-eyed, this is kind of what's happening. But like we go like that probably. Yeah. That's a little bit more realistic, I would say, I guess. But no, I like the cross-eyedness. Yeah, like that. Look at that. That's awesome. Try 0.05. All right, let's try that. Yeah, it's still a little wonky. Yeah, Siege. Call him Siege because he can see. I think you should become a timer app with the head shaking and turning red. Set it to 1. Oh, that actually does nothing, but I am curious what happens then. It's like when it's 0.0001. It makes no difference. So that number means nothing. Disco I-beams in random directions. It isn't working in Edge. Okay, I said, like, it works, it's responsive. I didn't say it was gonna work in multiple different browsers. We did it, though. Jitesh, yeah, sure, I'll let you know. Okay, let's do a quick review of what we did. Nothing works in Edge. Time to add browser support. No. It doesn't work in Netscape. Oh, no. All right, let me hydrate, and then we'll talk about it. Oh, Raimu says it's working in Edge. You're here, SheDot. Shout out to SheDot. Do you stream at all, SheDot? I don't think I've ever seen that you're live, but here, have one of these. SheDot created the image. Much appreciated. Wait, why did that go twice? Oh, I sent the message twice. Okay. But yeah, she dot created the images and the layers, and then we turned it into code. But yes, let's talk about. Oh, nice. Yeah, definitely check out she dot stream. So she dot created the images, and so we started with this. Wait for it. It's gonna be really creepy. This. So we have this image which has no eyeballs, and then we positioned the white background right behind it. So we have two images, and then in between that image sandwich. Oh, thank you, Shida. Much appreciated. I guess I should have asked first, but we already put it on the internet. And then in between that, we use the pupil, which are the eyes. So the pupils are in a layer, not a layer, but they're basically between the white image and the face image. So they're there. And then we used, we're using Vue.js, but we basically have this CJ element that has all of those images. It has the white background on the furthermost layer, the head in the frontmost layer, because that's what you see. And then we have the left pupil and the right pupil, the two eyes that are moving around. And then we're using Vue.js to dynamically update the transform, the CSS transform, which changes where those pupils are. And then we just have these empty pupils to keep track of where the center is. All right, see you later, Jorge. Thank you very much. But I don't know if you saw Shida, but look at this. Completely and totally responsive. So we're dynamically sizing the elements and positioning them based on like the size of the document. So that's pretty cool. And then it still follows the mouse. Yeah, so it's pretty cool. And so that's the code, and then the actual JavaScript browser support. No. The actual JavaScript is a bunch of math that I don't really understand. But basically, we're keeping track of where is the center of the eyeball, like the whiteness, where's the center of that? And then what is the location of the pupil? Like, where do we move the pupil to? Mad CJ? That's just pink CJ. So we're keeping track of all of that. We have these computed properties which automatically set. It doesn't work on mobile? Which mobile? Let's see, I'm going to try in Firefox. Oh, you have to click. Yeah, it's not, because it works based off of mouse movement. So if you click, can you see that? Oh, you can't even see it. But if you click, the pupils will move to where you click to. That's about what you get on mobile. Touch events. Yeah. I create an eye database to make the app more dynamic. Cool, but we have these computed properties which are set on the elements, which whenever this x and y value changes, it changes the transform. We have the center of where the pupils are, and then we have these maths to determine where is the pupil looking based on the mouse movement and how far from the mouse is it. So yeah, this is maths that I don't really understand, and Doc gave us all the maths. And so we just plugged it in, and it seemed to work. Even darker. Make an app where I get different facial expressions when I boop your face. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah. Cool. All right, I'm pretty proud of that. I'll put it on GitHub if anybody's interested in it. Wait, is that what I called it? CJI? Wow. Filter. Okay, let's just do it really quick to see what it looks like. It's still running? Yeah. Do I just put that on the face? Okay, so you have to touch him to make it work. Put it on the head. Red CJ. Wait, what? Whoosh? What? Oh, thank you, Trevor. Much appreciated. And Trevor is a member of our Live Coders team. Check him out. And they were last seen working on music video editing. Very cool. But thank you, Trevor. Yeah, we've been live for 15 hours and 25 minutes. I think we broke my previous record of 15 hours. I want to get to 16. So we'll be live for at least another 30 minutes. Half an hour to go. Yeah. Let's play some Drawful. I'm going to put this up on GitHub, and then we're going to play a game. I think we'll just play Drawful. 15 more hours to go. No, I wanted to do 24. I really do. But Doc needs some sleep. So if I keep streaming, Doc's going to stay up. We need to get Doc to go to bed. So oh, I just made it to 42,000 YouTube subscribers. 24 hour for partner. Wait, oh, that's not the right thing. But I don't know if you saw it, Trevor Blades, but we just made this. You can go to cj-i.now.sh and it follows your mouse. Yeah, and I mean, we're really far away from 4,200 Twitch followers, so I'd set it as a goal, but it's going to take a few weeks to get there. Yeah, there it is. What are we doing? We're going to put this on GitHub. And thanks for the follow, Das Crispoo. Okay. Stop it. People said that the thing on top of my head looks like a rubber duck. It kind of looks like a pile of poo, too, but it does look like a rubber duck. And thanks for the follow, Sledge Dog. I thought you were already following. Did you just want to see the thing move up and down? We need to read me. No, not that. Maybe. That's okay. Not DM. MD. CJ, I follow. I don't do this every... No. This is not at all scalable. It's actually not that healthy. But no, I just did it for the special occasion of 42,000 YouTube subscribers. CJ, I follow. Thank you, Alka. Yeah, credit to Shedot for sure. So, move your mouse and CJ will follow. View the site here. Oh, that's not it. There's that. Image credit. Thank you. She.mo. I'll make sure that I spelled that right. She.mo. There you are. Yeah. Do you have a preferred way? I don't know if you're still watching She.mo, but do you have a preferred way of me linking to you? Do you want me to just link to your Twitch, or do you have like DeviantArt or a Twitter or something like that? Oh, not that. The site is hosted on now.sh, which is just got renamed to Versal. I haven't even really looked yet. And what's up, PseudoKid? I think PseudoKid was playing the drop game, but check out PseudoKid. They're another member of the Live Coders team. Versal. That's the one, yeah. Help the guy I promised to review the code. I think he asked for help on the Discord. But should be fine. We need to play games. Live Coders team stand up, yeah. Okay, we'll do one Clash of Code. How did the Live Coders team form? It originated or it was founded by C# Fritz C# Fritz. He created it. I believe he's written like blog posts on it and different things like that. But he was the original member of the team. And then he slowly invited other live coders he saw on Twitch to it, I believe. There's probably more to the story than that. But you can check out C# Fritz there. I've been on the team for less than a week. Zeit is now Versal. 3/4 of those words are what it was called. It's so true because it was now. Oh, nice. Pseudo Kid was in the first 20. That's awesome. I mean, that's about all I know to it. LS? Who's rebranding? What are we talking about? Is. Oh. You mean, okay, that was over my head. Okay, I get it. Well, thank you, Norv. I appreciate that. I'm trying my best. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Do you stream coding, Ashley? I haven't seen your channel. I'll check it out. Twitch. Ashley. Knitting? Coding. Coding on Tuesdays. Very cool. Yeah, I mean, if you, you should definitely check out the Live Coders team if you haven't heard of them or, seen them. You can submit an issue on GitHub if you want to join the team. But yeah. It is currently 12:45 a.m. for me, yeah. Hey, there are a lot of girls that code, and there are a lot of girls that code on the Live Coders team. Nice, that's good to hear. We, who is it that's on the Live Coders team that also knits? Anybody in here know? Fierce Kittens? I think it's Fierce Kittens. But yeah, Fierce Kittens knits and live codes. Alright, did we just push that up? We did. My Twitch is Coding Garden. Yeah, Fierce Kittens, that's the one. Alright, we're on GitHub. You can check out the code there. That was super fun to build. I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break to use the restroom, but when we come back, we are going to play Clash of Code. There are only 11 slots whenever I create a code clash, so the first 11 people to click the link will be able to join me. So go ahead and sign up here now. But yeah, we're gonna play at least one code clash. Oh yeah, and belly.io. I saw that the other day. I was looking at my Twitch stats and I was like, there were a bunch of referrals from belly.io. What is that? It was made by Sushi Day. Or were they one of the creators? They at least made it for indexing a bunch of different good food and cooking related Twitch streamers, but they also added the programming category on there as well. And thanks for the follow, Axel. Much appreciated. Oh, did I leave? Did I just commit it with the red code? I think I committed it with the red code, didn't I? Or like the red face? Yeah, let's get rid of that. Gosh, that's your fault, Andrew. It's perfect. No, that's a bug. Remove red face. Leave it! The thing is, it's not deployed that way, so people might be confused. It's a future feature. We'll add it in the future. Deploy it. No. Don't you dare. Okay, who is that? Wait, no, not Mark. Who asked that? Oh, Pixa. So Pixa, if you do !, dot files, you can get a link to my bash profile, and that's where I have all of my aliases set up for git commit and git add and stuff like that. If you install ohmyzish, or even ohmybash, I think it includes a lot of those commands by default, but I just have my own bash file. This is still the same stream, Larry. Welcome. We're actually about to do I'm going to take a 5-minute break, but when I come back, we're going to do a Clash of Code. And everyone should check out Larry. He's also on the Live Coders team. Yep. Okay, yeah, 5-minute break. When I come back, we're going to play this, and after we play that, We'll have some fun. We'll play like Drawful or something like that. I slept since the last time we chatted. That's good, Larry. I haven't. Yeah, so go ahead and create an account if you want to be one of the first ones in. We might play more than one game. We'll see. But yeah, I'll be back in 5. And in the meantime, shout out to all of my patrons and YouTube members. I appreciate you. Shout out to everybody that subscribed on YouTube today and has already subscribed. We made it to 42,000 subs. Much, much, much appreciated. But yeah, I'll see you in 5. Here is this. If anybody shows up, remind them to sign up on Coding Game. See you soon. Hello, friends. I am back. What is Bob doing that everyone's complaining about? Come back now. Set timer 200. Oh, no. That didn't work. Yeah, only I'm allowed to do the set timer command. Regardless. We're back. Let's play some Clash of Code. Go to codinggame.com. I'm going to generate a link. And we are going to be, we're going to get a random challenge. It's either going to be who can solve the problem the fastest, who can solve the problem with the shortest amount of code, or it's you have reverse mode, and shortest means fewest number of characters. But reverse mode is you're given the inputs and the outputs, and you have to guess what code to write based on that. First, hello, Greg. Welcome back. All right, let's go. So, I'm just going to share the link here on Twitch, and the first 11 people to click the link get to join, and maybe we'll do 2. We'll probably do 1 more, just because a lot of people don't usually get a chance to join, because there's so many people watching, but yeah. I am still live. We've been live for 15 hours and 43 minutes. Petition to have a transparent... The thing is, I would need to make it like an Electron app or something like that to be able to listen to the mouse movements on the entire page. Eat well. I ate 3 times today. I had breakfast. I had a sausage McMuffin for breakfast. I had a like enchilada casserole for lunch. I had pizza for dinner. And I'm usually sleeping at this time, so I don't need food right now. I'm very curious that not that many people have joined. Feel free to click the link. Oh, wait, here we go. Wait, no. No. 43 seconds. Here, I'll share it on the Discord, too. I don't know if anybody is watching that. Oh, here we go. Oh, there's Harrison. Welcome, Harrison. Encoding pasta and Alka. All right. Shortest mode. Awesome. So you will have 15 minutes to solve this problem, but the winner is the person that solves it in the shortest number of characters. So if you look in the editor on the right, bottom right, you see your code size. You want to get that as small as possible. And comments count. So you want to remove the comments as well. All right, let's figure out what we got to do. And good morning, Yukarai. Welcome. People are... Yeah, it's true. People are tired. But it's interesting to see... what is it? Yeah, there's a lot of people that are watching now that don't normally watch me because they're like in a different time zone or something like that. So it's cool that we can meet lots of new people. The proper angry CJ. Like the pixelated version. That's actually really good, She-Dot. That's awesome. I'm going to save that. But oh yeah, I'm wasting time. We only have 14 minutes to do this problem. All right, just hold on to that. Thanks for the follow, Ben Cheese. Ben Cheese? Ben Cheese. All right. Okay, as Logan's daughter is new to maths, she can't find the sum of the digits in a string. If she can't find sum if digits in a string are in an arbitrary order, like 352. Therefore, her father will help her find the sum by arranging the digits in non-decreasing order. So in increasing order? Your job is to help Logan to arrange the digits in increasing order so the daughter can find the sum. Okay, so we're given the line that contains the numbers, and we need to sort them. Okay, and they're separated by the plus sign. So that's not bad, really. Here's what we'll do. I'm gonna write it as a one-liner as we go, because I think I know what we need to do. Here's a tip. If you're choosing JavaScript, you can use the print command. It's shorter characters than console.log. And also, you can choose any one of these languages they have listed. But I'm going to use JavaScript. So we want to print. We read the line in. That's going to give us this thing, 1 plus 3 plus 2. Then we want to split that on the plus sign. That's going to give us an array of numbers. We then want to sort it. We have to pass in the sort algorithm with A and B. And we're just going to return, if we want increasing order, we'll do A minus B. And then we need to join it all back together on a plus sign. That should be all we need. Yeah, and you can play all the different test cases. Great. So I solved it. Now I want to get it as short as possible. So yeah, and Doc is mentioning that. I didn't want to say it out loud because that's like, this is going to be my trick to win. And I'll explain it afterwards. But yeah, let's do this. And actually, yeah, I do want split. Because I don't really want to just spread it into an array. So yeah, we're going to use this trick here that I'm not going to say out loud. That reduces the characters. And then this trick here too. And let's make sure we don't have any extra spaces. I mean, that's 51 characters. You can't really get any better than that. I'm going to submit it. Someone might get better than that, but that's my solution in 51 characters. Can you beat it? And thanks for the follow, Grace of Darkness. Much appreciated. Instead of making it short, make it fast. No, Oh, Coding Pasta got 45 characters! What did you do, Coding Pasta? Oh! Sorry if that was really loud. But, I'll say it. You don't actually need the comparison function. So, all of the numbers that are passed in the tests... No, I didn't. So, my code will work if you pass in double-digit numbers. Coding Pasta's code will not work if you pass in double-digit numbers. This sort method will not work. But, luckily, all of the tests have single-digit numbers, so that works. My code could have been, like, even shorter than that. But, yeah. Yeah, but this specific challenge, while I'm waiting, yeah. But this specific challenge was who can do it in the shortest number of characters. It's not about being fast. It's smallest number of characters. But all right, Harrison did it in 61. Let's see. Oh, yeah, and no worries. It's just the specific challenge that we chose. So, yep. Pretty much the same thing that I did, but instead of just returning the difference, we return... If A is less than B, return -1. Otherwise, return 1. So that works. So yeah, Alka's going to be able... Like, if he combines what... Oh, yeah. So I think Andrew Lane did it. There we go. Beautiful. 41 character solution. What a surprise. What language should I learn? It's really up to you. I really like JavaScript because it's very approachable and easy to get started, and you can start building useful things fairly quickly, and you can put them on the web so other people can use them too. But I like JavaScript. Okay, I should have. You know what? I don't think I ever would have tried it without a comparison function because you typically never ever want the built-in sort. So yeah. Yeah, somebody needs to try and beat 40 characters. All right. I'm going to start another clash while people are working on that, and then we'll go back and see what everyone did. But anybody that wants to join, you can click this link and join us in the clash. Well, thank you, Alejandro. Much appreciated. Did YouTube chat start? Oh, no, there it is. I guess I didn't see it, but thank you, Alejandro. There you go. So you can click that link and join this clash with me. Wait until there's only one spot left, Andrew. And if there's one spot left, you can join. Oh, I'll explain it in a second. I want everyone else to finish because there's still 8 people working on it. So when everyone finishes, I'll explain what those backticks are doing. The biggest problem with JavaScript. Probably that it's too forgiving. A Clash of Code's so empty. It's because everyone's tired or they don't feel like competing right now, which is okay. That's completely and totally fine. I'm going to be live for at least 1 more hour, at least. Biggest problem with JavaScript. It's too forgiving. And in being so forgiving, It tries to help you out with a lot of things, which a lot of programmers aren't used to coming from other types of languages. So that's probably the biggest problem with JavaScript. Oh, and Harrison is saying this and new are the biggest problems with JavaScript. I wouldn't say they're problems, but those are harder concepts for new programmers to grasp, I would say. All right, it's full. Here we go. Scope. I'm knitting, or else I'd consider competing. No worries, Ashley. Okay. We're at 15 hours and 53 minutes. And I still feel okay, so we'll still keep watching. And there's still people watching, so I'll keep going. All right, again, this is shortest mode. So let's try it. You have 15 minutes. Let's go. In a town, there are X-men. Oh, wow, there are X-men. Each man has X wives, and each wife has X kids. Wait, men can have multiple wives? Okay. You should print the total number of people in the town. All right. So if there are X men, and each man has X wives, so X times X, and each wife has X kids. It's really just X to the third power, right? X times X times X. Is it that easy? No. Lowercase x. I guess it's not. We're slightly off. We just need to figure out the formula. So there are X men. Professor Xavier. Wait, what is Doc saying? I don't know if I should cheat, but we're going to read what Doc says. So X times X times X equals kids plus X times X. Wait. Oh, I see. The number of kids is X times X times X. The number of wives is X times X. And the number of husbands is X. That makes a lot more sense. You basically have to sum all those up. Yeah, that does it. Okay, so how can we make this as short as possible? We don't need const. We don't need spaces here. We actually don't need parse int. Though, we'll try it without it. And this gives us 32 characters. This is gonna break, yeah, because I need to parse this one as a number. So that makes it 33 characters. But if I'm gonna do that, I might as well use the unary plus there. Yeah, and then if we turn this into the exponentiation operator, 3, that's 32 characters. You fell asleep for 8 hours and you missed it. Well, welcome back, Win32. I'm going to go with this. Get rid of that semicolon, and then we're good to go. 31. Can you beat 31? I'm done with that. Shinon did it in 35. Cool. All right, back to this challenge. So I got a few more people clashing. Let's see. Pixa did it in 45 characters. And yeah, we're still going strong. Yep. Just use the built-in sort. Wow, Plop did it in... Ruby is really good at getting, like, very, very short code. Get string, split it, sort it, join it. It looks similar to JavaScript, but it's a little bit less. Wow. And Jeff, if you click share code, we'll be able to take a look at your solution. We need some COBOL challenges. Yeah, it's as short as it gets. So there we go. Alka did it in 41 characters, similar to Andrew. Did the exact same thing. Use backticks, use the built-in sort. Oh, no worries, Jeff. We'll take a look. So Jeff did it in Python. Jeff? Jeff from Fireship? You're mixing single quotes and double quotes. Is that a thing you can do in Python? But regardless, take a plus sign. We're going to join the sorted array split on plus signs with plus signs. Very interesting. It's like inside out. Inside out. Ashley says Ruby brings them a lot of joy. I won a challenge the other day because I couldn't get it any smaller in JavaScript and I wanted to win. So someone was like, try doing it in Ruby. And I did, and I won. I got it in like 56 characters or something like that. But Ruby's not all about shortest code. It has a lot of built-in functions, which is pretty cool. The burden of going first is watching your rank get lower each submission. Let's see. I'm still doing good on this one, though. Nobody can really beat 31 characters. All right, Rollers did it in Python as well. Wait, we already looked at that. Never mind. We're doing... Oh, no, they did it the exact same way as Jeff. Yeah, very cool. Coding Pasta did it in 45 characters. Similar. Pixa. Similar. And look at me, all the way in 9th place. With 51 characters. Yeah, that's what I get. Also, this is what I get for going first. Well, I guess I wouldn't have known. I wouldn't have known unless I saw people's solutions. But, so here's the thing. When you sort an array of numbers in JavaScript, it does not use this comparison function. It uses their Unicode values. So if you don't pass in this comparison function, you could get a really weird sort. But apparently, all of the test cases were very small numbers, so you didn't technically need to do this. So I lost characters there. But all right, let's explain this backtick right here. Oh, the instructions say it's 0 through 9? Well, I should have read the instructions. No, there's been quite a few times I didn't get first place. But yeah, let's explain what's going on with these backticks. So. This is a template string in JavaScript. It was introduced in ES 2015. And you can do things like put variables into it and such, but you can also have a tagged template literal. Let's look up template literal. All right, see you later, Ivoen. And thank you, Win320day. Yeah, we made it. Look at us, we made it. Here we go. So you can have a tagged template literal. Let's look at a tagged template literal. Tagged templates. A more advanced form of template literals are tagged templates. All right, see you later, Pixa. Thanks for hanging out with us. Tags allow you to parse template functions with template literals with a function. So instead of just using regular plain old template strings like this, which can have multi-lines or which can have variables inside of them like this, you can create your own function that a template string will get passed into. So you can create a my tag. Like in this example, they're creating my tag, which is now can be tacked onto a template string. And in order to actually produce the resulting string, this is going to get passed into this function. So strings are going to be the parts of the string that are actual strings. Person expression is going to be like the person variable. Age expression is going to be the age value. But basically, this template function lets us do something custom with the JavaScript template string. So with that in mind, basically what we do is we take a template string of like the plus sign, and let's say we have an array of like values 1, 2, and 3. And we say .join. So basically what we're doing is we're saying that join is our tagged template function for this template literal, and then it returns it like that. And so we're somewhat abusing the fact that template, like backtick strings can accept a template function, but because there's no interpolation, there's no variables in here, it just behaves like a regular thing. So it's basically the same thing as actually calling the join function with a string like that. So that's what's happening there, and that's why we save 2 characters by doing that, because we're treating this join as a tagged function. All right, Wishmaster did it in C++. Very cool. Wait, did they get 100? Yeah, they got 100%. Read it in. Sort it. Also the fact that CJ2string equals CJ. Yes. Yes? Thanks for the follow, EduFurfur. Much appreciated. I love a harder puzzle with golf mode. Hello, Stop It Dunk. Welcome to the show. Do I have any use cases of calling a function without parentheses? Is that possible? Coding game, yeah. I mean, I kind of feel I want to play some more coding game, honestly. And thank you, Westlive, for the follow. How can I find this coding game? If you go to codeingame.com, they have a lot of different challenges. We're doing what's called Clash of Code, which is like a competitive thing. Use a getter. Ah, yeah, that would do it, wouldn't it? Yeah, so if you create a getter function, or a getter property, whenever you access that property, it actually invokes a function. So you're basically invoking a function without parentheses. So yeah, that's the thing. All right, what's going on here? What problem was this? I think this was, we're given a string. Yeah, we have to split it. Okay, what are they doing here? S.begin and S.end. S.erase, remove S.begin and S.end with the plus sign. So this removes all the plus signs in the input, maybe? I really don't know what's going on here, Wishmaster. It works, but I don't know what's happening. Okay, let's look at people's solutions for this one, which was basically figure out the formula, which was x plus x times x plus x raised to the third power. And so the way I solved it, which made it just a little bit shorter, because in this case we're trying to solve it in the least number of characters, but this, we did x times 3 instead of x times x times x. X times x times x. So it's 1 character less than doing that. Pixa, same thing. Andrew, everybody that did it in JavaScript probably has the exact same solution. Bob did it in JavaScript. Oh, they did it in reverse, but that still works. Coding Pasta did it in JavaScript, but instead of the exponentiation operator, it's just x times x times x, which is fine. Unhot. Oh, simplified the function. Though, how many characters did that give you? It's actually 33 characters, but I see. But it's x times x plus x plus 1. Very cool. I like it. It didn't actually shorten the expression, but you did simplify it, which is cool. And then Shinon did it in Python. It looks almost the same as JavaScript. And that's about it. Very cool. All right. I should probably stop coding, right? Should we play a game? All right, we did Eyeball Follow Mouse. We played Clash of Code. We could do some programmer humor review. What should we do? I'm starting to get tired. I should probably stop pretty soon. I do actually want to play Drawful. Oh, did I miss a bunch of chats? I think I missed a bunch of chats. We don't have a group, but each time we generate a link and then you can click that. Can we use the template operator here? For this code, we didn't need to because we're just printing out the result of a mathematical expression. But yeah. Oh, okay, Wishmaster says they were learning C++, so they didn't know all the functions. Yeah, they're the ones that did that last one. Oh dang, Luis did it in 30 characters in Ruby. Ruby for the win. Can you be sure to share your code, Luis? I'd like to take a look at that. Yeah. Look at that. You don't need any parentheses. They don't have the I mean, maybe they do, but at least Luis did not use the exponentiation operator. But still, one less character than JavaScript. Nice. Okay, Wishmaster says, sort the string. All the plus signs were at the beginning, so I remove them. Okay, and the fact that every digit was a single digit, right? It wasn't a double-digit number, made it so that you could basically extract those out, sort the individual numbers, and then put them back in. So that makes sense. Yeah, no worries. Good morning, Daniel. 16 more hours of GeoGuessr. Fun thing you made. Let's check it out. Wow. Does it follow them? It follows the mouse too. This looks awesome. I love it. Spinning, moving. Very satisfying. Cool. Read it. I don't know of any use cases of calling a function with interpolation. Oh. So you could invoke a function. I guess technically with backticks? I don't know what you're asking. Yeah. We did because the first operator in that expression was a single X, so it resulted in a string concatenation. This one here. I could have put the plus in front of that X, but otherwise, oh, actually, if I would have put it at the end, it would have been number plus string. And that might have coerced it to a number? I don't know. Codephiliac, how do I join? I guess we'll do one more. Found the shortest way. I hopped 3 languages. And good morning, Flaximo. Welcome. Ruby could be 2 characters shorter. That's good. Yeah, we did 2 challenges. Maybe we'll do one more. Let's do a quick vote. Fun thing someone made. Is that a Rickroll? No, JK, it didn't coerce it to string. Okay. And thanks for the follow, Camacho. Yes, please, I want to play. Okay, we'll do one more. We'll do one more. And thanks for the YouTube sub, Shubham. Apparently my my overlay wasn't updating because we made it past 42020. And good morning, Ifin Yichukwu. Ifin Yichukwu from Nigeria. Welcome. And good night, Bin Hachis. In Chile. Have a great night. Thanks for hanging out with us. Actually, I can't code in Ruby. I just assumed it would take the basic math style. Yeah. I have not done any like other coding game things or things like that. And thanks for following Sly Aces. Much appreciated. What? Oh. What command was that, Alka? Oh, last vid. Interesting. So do you somehow know what my YouTube account is? Or like your bot knows what my YouTube account is? Cool. And hello, Gerald. We're about to play coding game. Here we go. Oh, it searches YouTube with my Twitch username. Interesting. Here we go. So anybody that hasn't played yet, well, anybody that has played, please don't click this link. I mean, you can click the link, but please don't join the clash. Give anyone that has not participated yet a chance, because there's a few people that wanted to participate. So please let them click the link. And yes, Codephiliac, that works. And if you want to join, be sure to click that link. Yeah, we allow a few different tags, but marquees are fun. A lot of tags are not allowed, but yeah. And thanks for the follow, Expressmin. It's funny because we just did a challenge where that was talking about X-Men. Yeah. And thanks for the YouTube sub, Excellent Cracker. There's that. It's so funny watching this. How is your profile pic? What do you mean? I really hope we don't get another shortest one. Fastest or reverse mode is fun. I really like reverse mode. We'll see. Oh, their avatar. Oh, there you are. I see. Nice. Feliz Navidad. All right, this is the last clash of the night. Do not let me. Oh. I'm sorry. All right, we'll do one more after this with YouTubers. And it's the shortest mode. Okay, we're going to try our best. But yeah, sorry. One more after this. I'll send the link to YouTube. Okay, so we need to solve it in the shortest number of characters. All right, you borrowed in dollars from the bank. The compound interest accrues at 1% each month. You will pay the interest in M months. How many dollars do you have to pay to the bank after M months? The result will always be an integer. Okay, so you have 15 minutes. You want to make this as short as possible. And it reads in all three things on the first line. So we get in dollars from the bank. Well, this isn't math. What is this? This is compounding interest. There's a formula for it. I think I might just look up the formula. I is the percent each month, and M is the number of months. Yeah. Compound interest formula. With examples. With calculator. Just give me the formula. Here it is. C equals P. Okay, Doc's got it. Doc is a better resource than searching the web. Okay. Wait, is that just gonna work? No, it's not. Okay. In is not a function. In times. Is it in? It's in times, right? 8-year symbols. Let's see. Who is this guy? Oh, I see. Raised to the n power. So we have in times I plus I divided 1 plus I divided by 100 raised to the n power. Okay. And we always want it to be an integer, so we can just do like math.floor of the whole thing. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Doc is better than the internet. They really are. All right. So I'm going to be really quiet while I make this as short as possible so no one steals my ideas. But here we go. Hide your screen? No, I'm not going to hide my screen. I want everyone else to at least be able to see it. So, 1 plus I divided by 100. Yeah, that's as good as it gets. I'm just going to submit that. And I actually don't like these. Oh yeah, look, Harrison got it in 53 characters. I don't like these ones that are just like a simple formula. I like to figure out. Oh, we could have fixed the split! I didn't even think about it. Backticks, yeah. Ugh, I didn't even think about it. It's okay. It's okay. We'll let somebody else do it. And thank you, Gladius, for the follow. And have a great night, Sean. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you very much for the congrats. We'll see you. But yeah, let's see. Harrison did it in the exact same way. Cool. But if someone else does the backtick thing, they're going to save 2 characters, which is probably what Alka did if they're at 51. But alright, I'm going to start up another one, and I'll share it with YouTube. Yeah, me neither. It's another one of those tricks you have to remember in the shortest mode. Okay, this link is going out to all the YouTubers if you want to join me in this clash. And if it doesn't fill up that quick, we'll send the link to Twitch as well. Welcome, welcome. All right, see you later, Mark. Have a good night. Four in a row. Yeah, I think this is the 4th one. But this is the last one. Stop It Donk says, I don't understand what this wants. It's the compounding interest formula. So you can see, or if you scroll up in chat, Doc did send the formula. N times 1 plus I divided by 100 raised to the m power. Like, technically, you could calculate it by hand. Because compounding interest, I don't know, maths. Basically, you could have a loop that adds the percentage to the total amount and then sums that all up. But that formula will give it to you. Where's the link? Okay, incoming. Oh, that's true. Every single one has been shortest code. I swear there are other types of problems. But we'll see. Donk. Hello, Scrimpy Data. Yeah, we're still live. We are 16 hours and 19 minutes live. Yeah, reverse mode would be fun. Oh wait, One Pocket Pimp, are you Luis? Are you the one that did it with Ruby? That other challenge? 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, nice. Everybody got in. Reverse mode. Nice. Okay, so we're given the input and the output, and we have to guess what code to write to make that happen. What is happening here? These look... Are these powers of something? Plop is done. I don't even know what this is asking for yet. Let's see. Yeah. Yep, that's what it is. I didn't look at the chat. I figured it out without looking at the chat. There it is. Fourth place, not bad. My favorite drink. I really like yerba mate. It's a nice drink. I drink a lot of sparkling water of various flavors. Okay, let's get a small poll going. We're going to do one more thing at least. 1 or 2 more things before I go. Yeah, Harrison says, I actually figured it out myself. I'm not totally used with maths. That's good. Yeah, a lot of times with those number things, you kind of just have to mess with it. Like, raise it to a power, subtract it, convert the base, and every now and then it works out. What should I do? What should we do? Play Drawful. What are the other options? Make the herbis fall from the sky. Oh, handle deleted messages. I want to do something that's not code related. We're winding down. I'm yawning. It's happening. Oh yeah, GeoGuessr. We should probably just play GeoGuessr, because I paid the $3, right? Oh no, I'm actually on the... Never mind. I'm on the 10-day free trial. I'll let you all vote. Some other Jackbox Party Pack game. Alright. Creating the poll. Here you go. Please vote on what we will do next. In the beginning, I started with enthusiasm, but now I say, please stop. Please stop. Sparkling water plus wine. I've never had that. Make the most of my free trial. Yeah. Great work, Plop. What time did you come in at that? 31 seconds. That's ridiculous. Oh, it looks like yeah, Ruby does have the exponentiation operator. That's good. Good to know. A raised to the second power minus A. Okay, and an option of sleep. We're gonna do one round of GeoGuessr. That probably will take like 30 minutes or so, and then I'm gonna end the thing. All right, coding pasta. A, yeah, that works too. A times A is the same thing as A squared. Luis, A times A minus 1. Yep. So A times A is A squared. A times minus 1 is minus A. That does it. I did A squared minus A. Aditya did it in Python. A times A minus 1. Very good. A7me, if you click share, we can take a look at what you did. VJ did A squared minus A. Bob did... I win. Because you put it all on one line. A squared minus A. Lakshman did it in C. A times A minus A. Very good. Miss Americana did it in C++. I don't know if you had to do this or not, but they did take the math floor of A raised to the second power minus A. And they took the floor of that. Okay, Lakshman. Yeah, we looked at yours. Did it in C. Very good. Who else? Jeff did it in Python. T raised to the second power minus T. Awesome. All right, did we look at anyone else's on... Oh. Oh. This was the compounding interest one. Okay, so this is the standard compounding interest formula. Unhot. They put the int function, or like the thing that can cast things to int in Python, into a variable called q. That's why this looks so weird, because... all right, quick stretch. Weirdly calling q like 5 times saves space over the list comprehension. Yeah, so instead of doing like int, and then, so input.split is going to read in the input and then, I guess split it on the empty string so you get each individual value. Or I guess, does it default to splitting on a space? It might. But that returns 3 values. And then we parse I as an integer. We parse in as an integer, and then we parse the entire result as an integer. And we parse m as an integer, but with the compounding interest formula. Very interesting. AG also did it in Python. Apparently... Oh, I see. Reading it in, you're casting each one to an integer as you read it in. I see. And then you cast the whole thing to an integer. Very cool. Depopom did it in JavaScript. Math.floor of, yeah, just read it into an array and then access the array indices. Very good. Aditya did it in Python. Very similar to the one we saw before. Read in each value and then cast it to an integer. Cool. And Wishmaster in C++. Wait, was this shortest mode? This was shortest mode. Okay. Read each one in. While im... Yeah, here we go. So this is a loop that calculates the compounded interest on basically every month, I believe. So while there are months left, we say in plus equals in times I divided by 100. And we do that for every month. Basically, every month we add on what we owe. Or, like, not what we owe, or what's... We add on to the interest. Wait, the interest gets added to the principal? I guess. Maybe I'm using the wrong words. But they used a loop, which is cool. Great work. All right. And Alka did the same thing we did earlier. Very cool. All right. Great work, everyone. What are we going to do? We're going to play GeoGuessr. Let's go. Let's go to GeoGuessr right now. Could you have shortened it by removing the string? I'm not sure. Yeah, and that's the link to the Stretch app. It's called Timeout. Missed the clashes. That's okay. We did 4 of them. I said we were only going to do 1. We did 4. And Gerald is saying, where do I recommend saving an access token for reusing that access token? For example, to do many actions with the Spotify app. The thing is, an access token is basically... It's like having access to the user's account, depending on what scopes were authorized for that to get that access token. So typically, you don't want to store the access token in your database. You would typically store the refresh token. And then anytime you need to do something on that user's behalf, you call the Spotify API with the refresh token and your client ID and secret. You may not need both. And that gives you back an access token that you can then use. And that way, you're not actually storing the access token in your database. Because if your database becomes compromised, then anyone that can access your database can access all these access tokens, which have full rights of the users. So you want to avoid that. Yep. We started playing GeoGuessr earlier today. Let me close all this stuff. But it is a game where you are dropped into a random place on the map in Google Street View, and you have to guess where you are on the map based purely on Google Street View. Well, we're going to do 1 round of 5, because the games usually have 5 different places in them. Did I actually do the first world one earlier? I don't think so. I think I did like the tutorial, I thought. Do I want the hard mode? Not really. It's already hard as it is. All right. I think didn't we do famous places earlier? Or no? What did we do? Can we see what we've done? Tutorial and famous places. Okay. Yeah, I'm tired too. But if you don't store the access token, you need to say to the user, please give me a new access token every time. No, you store what's called the refresh token. I mean, it depends. Like the Spotify API should support refresh tokens, but refresh tokens are better to store because you can't use a refresh token on its own to get access to something. So if your database is compromised, all the attacker has are refresh tokens. But your application, if they want to do something on behalf of the user, they use the refresh token and I think your client ID or your client secret or both. But you basically, when you need an access token, you make a request with that refresh token and 2 other secret things to get the access token. And you could store it in memory, but yeah, typically the way I've done it is you create a new access token for every single request, mainly just to prevent from storing it in your database. And you could put the refresh token in like a local storage or in a token, like in your JSON web token, but yeah. I don't know. Give it a try. All right. We've completed 2 games. Does it tell us what we've completed? And thanks for the follow, Nayart. And welcome, Portal Gaming. Welcome to the show. All right. Help me choose one. We don't want to do anything too hard. And let me change my category real quick. Sorry. World mode. Should I just click world? And thanks for the follow, Vanishing Tacos. Yeah, and Harrison is saying, creating an access token on every request prevents access tokens from being spoofed when they're stored for multiple uses in memory. Or at least that's how I view it. Yeah, so if you know that an access token is just going to get created every time, you can't really hack that. You can't reuse the same thing, basically. I've been streaming for 16.5 hours. I think that's a pretty good record, right? We're probably going to stop at 17 hours. If someone has your refresh token, what prevents them from using it to get your access token? Because they shouldn't have access to your client secret. If we're talking about OAuth, because your client secret is hidden on your backend. And so basically, to get the access token, you must have the client secret and the refresh token. Whereas if you just have the refresh token, you can't do anything with it by itself. And thanks for the follow, Argotal. First world one. We already did famous places. Okay. And thanks for the follow, Foul Play 4. Let's go! 24 hours? No. The refresh token must be used along with your client credentials, so the infiltrator must also have the client credentials to get the access token. Yeah, so, I mean, if your server gets compromised and they get access to that, you're effed anyways. Like, there's nothing you can really do about that. But, yeah, your client secret, you keep secret so that people can't generate access tokens. What do you get for your many dollars per month with the pro version? The ability to play. I think that's it. Exactly. Your client secret would go in your environment variables on your backend. You could put the refresh token in your database. I mean, I guess we're talking about backend code here, but yeah, you would put your refresh token in your database. Effed. It's late. I've been doing this for too long. Normally we keep this pretty family friendly. I don't know. After dark with CJ. All right, I need to change my category, and then we'll go. All right, GeoGuessr. Coding Garden After Dark. There we go. All right, so apparently you all just want me to click the world one. Famous places? Yeah, well, I chose United States for that one, and that was so infuriating for like a random field in the middle of Wisconsin. I like to see landmarks and like be dropped into cities and stuff like that. The dumb test. Should we do the dumb test? The world can get rural as well. Yeah, but I would assume, or I would think, that they would choose like very big landmarks. Is this the difficulty? What is this? A limitless supply of... Okay. Let's go. Famous places. Were we here earlier? This is the same place. I know exactly where we are. We're in Croatia. This is the exact same place. We've been here. Yes, I got this. I know exactly where we are. Okay. We are in Dubrovnik, which is where the Game of Thrones was filmed. And we are... Wait. Where are we? Where's that little island? Demand a refund. Well, the thing is, we're not exactly where we were before. We're a little bit different. We're actually on that main street, right? Because if we go back through here... Whoa. Okay, never mind. Not quite. But we're pretty close. We were at, like, a post office. Which is probably, like, this way, maybe? No, this way. Yeah, Dubrovnik plus math.random. Exactly. Yeah, I think we were in this alleyway, I think. Wait, no, we weren't. What just happened? I don't know, but we can figure it out. Dubrovnik. Okay, here we are. Yeah, here. So, that right there is the church, and that's this, the Krikva Svetoga Vlaha. And I believe we're actually on this street here. Yeah, we're still streaming. Actually, I'm starting to lose my voice, so I'm gonna end after this game. And where were we? We went over like this way. We're on the other side? You think we're on this street? It's to the west. Stratton? Stratton. What is Stratton? I don't know what Stratton is. Is that a street? We were by Mr. Fresh last time, right? Look at the tower on the church on the map. Oh, here we are. Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. Okay. So we're here. We're on this street. I see. Okay. But what are these side streets? Look for the Irish pub. All right, yeah. We're at the starting point? We're at the starting point. Let's go just a little bit. All right, there's a street marker, I think. Wait, no. That is not a street marker. There are no markings on the street. I don't know which street is what. Actually, I could count the number of streets. Okay, because this, I believe... Actually, let's see. So here we're facing west. And so to the west of us is the church thingy here. So this is called GeoGuessr. We get... Oh, man. We get dropped into a random place on the map. Okay, apparently I can't go in that direction. Oh, here we go. We get dropped into a random place on the map, and then we have to guess where we are on the map. Okay. What's going on there? Just a guy. It's just a guy. Okay. There's one side street. Does that appear on the map, though? If we zoom in more? Quick stretch. A random guy flashing his abs, yeah. Okay. I don't think, okay, one side street, two side streets, three side streets, four side streets. And I think we're exactly right there. There. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we're right here. No, we're not. We were that far back? I thought I counted 5. Okay. Next round. I do not have any Udemy courses, no. But I plan to make some courses eventually. I did skip the break. I'm sorry, everyone. Alright. Keep on keeping on. Fontana di Trevi. Rome. Trevi Fountain. Okay. I would have had no idea, so thank you, everyone. We're in Rome. Rome. Alright, here we go. Where is Rome? Rome is right there. Oh, you're right. I was like, why? What looks different about this street view? Yeah, the fact that there are a ton of faces that are not blurred out. Usually they blur out the faces on street view. That's super interesting. Huh. Okay. Where is Trevi Fountain though? Go to sleep. We're gonna finish this game and then I'm gonna go to sleep. There's a river. Really long stream, yeah. I was right at Trevi. I mean, I don't see it. What? Am I at it? Is it on the map right now? Oh, Fontana di Trevi. There it is. Wait, why did the dot go away? Okay, here. Trevi. Here we go. Nice. There it is. We are, where are we? Let's go back to our starting position. We are right about there. 2 meters away. Thank you. Yeah, blue cup on a blue screen. Invisible. Great work, everyone. All right, next up. Bingo. Wait. This looks familiar. Are we in Spain again? We're in Spain, but we're literally just in the middle of, like, we're actually in that courtyard instead of being on the street, right? Right? Man. I mean, this isn't as fun, because, like, we kind of know exactly where we are, because we played this earlier. I have to remember where it is, though. Wait, this is not the place that was near Madrid. This is different. Right? Skip. Can I skip it? I totally forgot. Does anybody remember what city? Northwest of Barcelona. No. Okay, north of Madrid. Okay, I think I remember now. But no, I thought has this just become a memory game? I think that was something different that we found in Madrid. That was northwest of Madrid. Northwest, this direction. San Lorenzo? Too much. Yeah, I feel like that was that other thing. The thing with that they were advertising tapas. All right, I can't even move out of here. How do I get onto the street? I'm literally stuck. I can't move. I'm in a photosphere, no moving. Oh. Okay. That's way different then. If I can't even move around and look at landmarks. That said, I know where we are. I just forgot where we are. Hello, planet. Welcome to the show. If I'm stuck, how will I find my way out? Are we sure? I feel like that one that was northwest of Madrid was the one with tapas. Hello, Florin. How you doing? We are at 16 hours and 47 minutes. Um, east to Valladolid? Okay. Is this it? 100% sure. San Lorenzo. How far northwest? Let me know if you see it on my screen. San Lorenzo de Escritorio. I see it. Oh, there it is. All right, I remember. Okay, so earlier we were literally like right there. Right there on the map. That's where we were earlier. Okay. Escoria. Yeah, Escritorio, doesn't that mean like pencil or something? Okay, but where are we in relation to this building? That's a, oh, it's a desk. Yeah, I knew it had something to do with something. It's not grass. Are we behind it? Are we behind it in this corner right here? Oh, let's see. So in this case, we are facing east. We are facing east. So I think we're there, actually. Because north is... Wait. Which way is north? So we are facing north. And we're looking off. Yes, that's where we are. Okay. But not bad. We're very, very close. All right. All right, give us something we haven't seen before. Ooh. Are we on the Great Wall of China? No, can't be. Is this another photosphere? How can I even tell? We're definitely on the Great Wall of China, but where? The Great Wall of China is gigantic, right? Yeah, but where? Skip. We'll just pick a spot. We'll see. We'll pick a spot. Actually, I actually don't know where the Great Wall of China is. Can anyone direct me? Roland Mill says, I found a way to avoid getting unofficial photospheres on Street View. I wonder why they never implemented something like this. Yeah, it's kind of aggravating because there's literally no way to like move around and try and figure out where you are. But yeah. On the border with Mongolia. Where is Mongolia? Just have to have a high IQ. I mean, if you've never been to these places, how can you know what they look like? Okay, I don't know where Mongolia is. I'm sorry. Oh, up here. Okay. Vaguely somewhere in the middle of the largest contiguous landmass on Earth. I mean, is the border between Mongolia and China the Great Wall? Not the border. Okay. Is it this? G7? No. Northwest of Beijing? Are we gonna see it on the map? Just north of Beijing. Can I explain what we're trying to do? All right. We are here. This is all the information we have. I can see that this is the Great Wall of China. That's about all I know. Usually we can move around, but that's about it. And based on that, I have to choose where I think I am on the map. I won't see it on the map? Okay. That's unfortunate. Is it the dotted line in the north? this. Programmers rarely leave the rooms. This is hard. And you cannot. I thought you could see it from space. Okay, here I'm gonna Google it. I'm gonna Great Wall of China. If I zoom in, all right, let's look at a map. Where are we on this map? Okay, just north of Beijing, west of G11. South of G234. Wait, where's 234? The China maps are deliberately wrong. It's 323. Great Wall of China. Right there. Oh my god. We're a kilometer away. Great work, everyone. It's literally the dot on the map. Yeah, nice. Very, very nice. And thanks for the follow, Shoji. Much appreciated. We actually can't change to satellite view. How? I just picked the Great Wall landmark. I think this is going to be our last game, though. Yeah, this is our last landmark. Okay, and we can actually move around this time, so that's good. And then I'm going to go because... Well, we're going to hit the 17-hour mark, so that's pretty cool. Oh, okay. One step forward, and we're in a totally different place. What just happened? Oh my god. I literally... Look, I'm pressing... Okay, I guess we can do like a little bit. And a little bit. And a little bit. You know what? I think we're in a photosphere, but we can actually move around. Plaza San Marco in Venice. How did you know that so quickly? Yeah, it's just like... We're here. We're here. All right. Are we actually in Venice? That's technically 5 more. If I do want to hit 24 hours, that's 5 more hours, which is a long time. It's a long time. All right, where is Venice? I can see your message, Haram. I thought I answered. Maybe was that somebody else that was asking? Basically, we see a street view. Like we see this, and we have to guess where we are on the map, and you get points depending on how close you are to the actual location. We worked on it for a little bit. We started streaming roughly at 9 a.m. I think. Yeah, 9 a.m. Eastern. 9:45. No. 10:45 East. Wait. Like 11 Eastern. I don't know. Krakow, Old Town in Poland. This is not Piazza San Marco. Okay. We're in Poland? Krakow. South Krakow. How can it help us at all? So usually what we can do is we can kind of walk around and try to look for like street signs or landmarks. But what I was saying is like so right now the street view is very, very off. Because you can see that it's kind of just like jumping around, but we can do our best to like try to find a street sign. Let's do this. Let's like go over here. So we're definitely in Krakow. Hello, Shirley Dev. How's it going? The thing about a lot of these these European cities are like there's no street signs. St. Mary's Basilica. But yeah. Drop is still a thing. Yeah, it'll look a little bit different, but it's still a thing. Let's see. Did I choose the right place on the map? This is wait, Krakow. Yeah, I'm in Krakow. Krakow? I'm probably saying that horribly wrong. I'm sorry. So, you can probably choose one that has it's in the middle. Okay, let's just go right into the middle. This might be it. Crocodile. Is it called Main Square? I mean, am I on it? Is that it? Basiliki Marlaka. Oh. Mariaka? This is the church. Okay, so if I go back to the starting point. Right on the screen right now. So what I have to choose where we are in relation. So is that the church Basilica Mariaka with 2 towers? Yeah, that's that landmark. So we are currently facing that is east. Let's go north. So if we're facing north and it's behind us, then we there's that. We're right there. 67 meters away. We were close. Right. There's a bit statue. Thank you much, Shirley Dev, and also who else was it? Westlive. Westlive mentioned it was that as well. We did it. All right, we've been doing really well. I mean, I'm getting a ton of help from the chat, but we've been killing these maps. Great work, everyone. But yeah, somebody asked about like maps of India. They have a lot of different ones that you can play. Let's see if there are any of India. Indianapolis. Famous places in India. Moderately hard. Cool. Next time we play this, we can do this because I know a lot of people from India watch, so that would be fun to do. You all could help me out. All right, I'm gonna go. We've been live for 17 hours and 1 minute. That's a new Coding Garden record, and that is awesome. So thank you all for hanging out. Thank you all for helping me get to just another hour. No, we're done. We gotta go. Yeah, this is on YouTube. It's actually in 2 parts on YouTube. We took a 30-minute break earlier, and I stopped it and restarted it. So there's one other video that's like 9 hours on YouTube. Time to get to 18 hours. No, I gotta go. For my own mental sanity. I gotta work on Monday. I'm gonna sleep all day tomorrow. Thank you, Doc. Yeah, we got to 42,000 YouTube subs. Thanks to everyone. Thanks to all the new subs. Thanks for the old subs. Thanks, everyone. Very much appreciated. And you all hung around. Can we get some emotes and shout-outs to Doc? Doc has been here all day, just like I have, working hard. Shout out to Doc. Oh, and Shirley Dev says, I only just got up. Didn't know you were doing a long stream, otherwise I would have gotten up. Yeah, I sort of kind of planned it. I didn't know how close I would actually be to 42,000 subs, but yeah. Oh, and just because, let's actually do this. Oh yeah, Harrison, you're very welcome. Thanks for hanging out. We're gonna go to this. We're gonna play the So Long and Thanks for All the Fish one more time. Actually, I think I can just do that. All right, thank you everyone for being here for this. This was super fun. We'll actually, so, I mean, we're like 500 away from 4,200, so it's quite a bit. So probably in like a month or so, we'll celebrate 4,200 followers on Twitch. Oh, the count did go up, didn't it? So long, and thanks for all the fish. So I'm using OBS, which is Open Broadcast Studio, and the app is actually just a web page, and that web page is loaded as an overlay inside of OBS. But yeah. Okay, time to go. We'll find somebody to raid. I don't know who's streaming at this hour. I'm sure it's someone on the Live Coders team who isn't like US based. Yeah, we'll find somebody to raid. But thanks again, everyone. That song was So Long and Thanks for All the Fish. It's in the opening of the 2005 movie Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. It's like a rendition of it. If I was committed enough, you'd be... What? What? I don't understand. But yeah, get that raid message ready. You can copy copy David's raid message. I'm ending now. I'm ending now. Oh, streaming at this? Are you gonna stream, Alka? We could raid you. Oh, we'll find someone. All right, get that raid message ready. Thanks, everyone. And if you're watching on YouTube, head over to twitch.tv/codinggarden. You can join us in this raid. Again, thank you, everyone, for hanging out. This was super fun. We did it. 17 hours. We broke the... yeah, hey, Saints Plays. We're about to go raid someone, but we've been live for 17 hours and 5 minutes. The new Coding Garden record. But yeah, thank you, everyone. You rock. And wherever you are in the world, have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, or night. And until next time, here's this.